Here we are, Phase 5. The MCU has begun. Or Phase 2 of the MCU, however you want to look at it. Yeah, this movie, what we're going to do here is not quite a review. This is going to be more of an angry rant, okay? And for all of you out there that just say, oh, you just hate everything. Well, I'm going to justify your words here because this movie I absolutely hate. Let's take a look at. So this shit fest starts off with our boy Scott Lang, Paul Rudd. He's Happy Door going down the street and whatnot, whatever. He's getting mistaken for other heroes, and
Thank you, Spider-Man.
he's riding this success wave of, oh yeah, I helped save the world. More or less, he puts it off as he did save the world, like he was the only one there. It's like, hold on, dude, you were part of a collective unit, all right? It wasn't just you, but whoever wrote this shit, Jimmy Kimmel's writer, which seems about right because I'm getting the vibes off of Scott here that he is, ego driven and self serving in a sense. So it would make sense to get the writer for a person who fits that exact characteristic. Jimmy Kimmel's. Yeah, fuck Jimmy Kimmel. That's what I'm saying right there.
He's an asshole.
But anyway, let's move on. What is our wasp doing? Um, she's running Hank's company now. They're running this company based off the sale and production of PIM particles. You remember those things that seem to be so hard to come by
This is it. This is what we have. We're not making any more.
in Avengers Endgame, but now they're just readily available enough. They're just producing them, kicking out the fucking door on an assembly line to where they're selling them around the world. If I remember correctly, in Ant-Man 1, Hank did not want this technology to fall into the wrong hands.
Aaron, there's a reason that I buried these secrets.
Now they're just banking off of it. So a lot has changed since then. Is whatever. Everybody has this technology now. PIM particles for everybody. Hey. So what happens when some other fucking wild genius decides to, hey, time travel? I can create that with these damn things. What the fuck happens when other evil intended people decide to use these damn things? Are there any safeguards on these PIM particles? Oh, no mention of it. Just we're selling pin pearls. Move on. And the daughter. Oh, little Cassie, Casey, whatever her, whatever the fuck her name is. We're gonna call her Aunt Shit. All right. So little Aunt Shit is basically a member of Antifa while they're protesting. She gets arrested for protesting the blip. And wait a minute. What are you protesting? You know what?
Sorry
Fuck it.
about that.
You're protesting the blip,
I had to take care of some
the
things.
people, the housing crisis. Okay, fine, whatever. You're anti shit. You got arrested for it. You only got out of jail because you're
I mean,
privileged. Yes, she is because she's the daughter of an Avenger. He goes right down there. She fucked up a police
wish
car.
there was a
Well,
way to
not
fade
technically
this
fucked it up,
out.
but shrunk it.
That'd be kind of
And
cool.
it's like,
But was it stop screen? What's up, everybody? Hey, everybody. Um, so this stream, another impromptu. Hell, shut up, dear God. Yes, good. Mic's working. All right. Hello there. Those that have joined. Tink, hello. Rome 13. Always great to see you. Gil, always great to see you. Sugar Bugger. Give me a second. Shug. Because I know you're gonna fucking want to come up. But oh, and I'm not running my banner. There we go. It's like, all right. Yay, now we look official. Officially like a cheap ass. The fuck ever. Wanted to fucking try to do this one tonight because apparently the storm to end all storms. I don't know what the fuck. It's supposed to be a hurricane coming up through our way. So I don't know what the next 2 days are gonna be like. I think we're really supposed to get the crux of it Thursday night. somewhere around Thursday evening. So I figured I'd go ahead and get a stream in right quick and maybe talk about some movies, some media and shit, and some, of course, some Sovcit morons. But want to discuss a little bit about what is this? How did this happen? Okay, and stop that. All right, talk a little bit about thoughts on. I guess the embargo has fucking been long enough, and I was waiting on one person in particular to see this movie. So I want to go ahead and talk about it. Hopefully, I still have my notes. If not, we're going to do it fully off of memory, and that's going to be a fun fucking ride. Because I did not get the chance to watch it for the second time. I've been watching everything else. Let's see, it might be in here somewhere. Try to keep booking notes. I got like fucking this one, 2 other binders just full of notes on movies and TV shows and all kinds of shit. But all right, we might have to do this off of memory. I'm not coming across it yet. There's Venom 3 here, Acolyte, Bad Boys, fucking shit, Horizon, Despicable Me 4, Cobra Kai, Cobra Kai, Cobra Kai, Cobra Kai. Oh, there it is. Ah. Aha. Hello there. All right. But yeah, I want to get this one in. All right, quick. Just to discuss my thoughts. A lot of people have asked me about this movie. What did I think about it? And I give like, my spoiler-free thoughts. And now it's just time to get, spoiler filled. Because if you haven't seen the movie yet, what are you doing with your life? I understand everybody can't exactly just run to the theater and watch it, but I watched it on a bootleg app. Let's see here. Let's bring this back. I go to my live. Hey, look, it's me. They had a brain fart. But a quick update on things I got going on. Finally got my paperwork together for the magazine that I have to fill out for the sheriff's department. All the documents they wanted. Jesus Christ. I had to get a fucking credit report. That thing was like 21 pages long. I was like, oh shit. Got my high school transcripts and realized, shit, I did better in high school than I thought I did. And I was like, oh, kind of feeling myself. SAT scores could have been a little better, but I fell asleep during them. God, it was early. I kind of didn't care, and I was kind of at a spot where I had 4 schools I wanted to go to. I had UGA. That was my number one. Georgia Tech. I only put down Georgia Tech because it was, it's in Atlanta, so it's so close to home. And my best friend was going there. So I figured, and then I tell you what, if I had actually, boom, took the SATs like a boss, I would have went to Georgia Tech. But third school was University of Japan. Well, it was I don't know if it was University of Japan, but it was a school in Japan. Actually got accepted to them. And I was like, well, fuck. I might go to Japan. Engineering school out there too. And then I got a letter back from school I really wanted to go to. Yeah, package. Oh yeah, I'm ignoring the comments. Sorry. White loan, isn't it? Yeah. I saw that earlier. Oh, my comments are all the way down here. Yes, thank you, Gail. Prayers for everybody that's in the path of this storm. From what I'm hearing from my radio buddies, they're in Orlando, around that area, and they're predicting it's going to hit them about noonish. So I got some shit to do in the morning. So that's why I figured I'd go ahead and stream now. I don't want to be up all night doing this. So go ahead and get this out of the way. Um, that 50 page fucking package. Jesus. And I still got to go back through that and, cross the T's and dot my lowercase J's. Make sure that thing is ready to go. But it's supposed to hit them about noon, allegedly, sometime in the evening. But so I got all that stuff together, transcript, But the fourth college I applied to was for Jacksonville State University in Alabama, and I applied to them because in marching band went to this. We had marching band competitions, of course, between the high schools. And from time to time, there'd be a exhibition band. And this band was Jacksonville State, the Marching Southerners. And they came out on the field. Their drum line came out on the field first and started playing this cadence called Spider. And I knew that cadence because UGA's, the Marching Redcoats, their drum line plays that cadence too. But when I was hearing Jacksonville play it, like UGA's cadence is really simple. I was able to write it out on music or on tab sheets and everything. And like I wrote it out for my high school drum line so we could play it. But when Jacksonville played it, it was more complex, more technical. There was a lot more notes going on, more drum work going on. I was just like, well, that's interesting. I haven't heard this version of Spider. Shift ahead a little bit. And I'm just like, oh, well, the band came out and the band was just humongous. And they had such a powerful sound. And as big as they were marching. It was about 300 members, maybe more. But they were actually marching, encompassing the whole field. And I was just like, I want to be a part of that. And that's when I put Jacksonville State in my thoughts of going to school. So when I got accepted by them, I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to go to Jacksonville. Because, of course, I got shot down by UGA and Georgia Tech because I didn't take my SATs serious. But Jacksonville said, come on. I was like, shit, I'm there, dude. And joined the band, got on drumline. And it was awesome. It was a fucking amazing experience. Our band, it was like my first 2 years there. Our band was about 400 motherfuckers. And we marched. We fucking marched. And had a lot of good times, a lot of good experience with them. Got to march in the Georgia Dome before they demolished that thing horribly. You know what? I remember, if any of y'all remember, or any people that are familiar with Georgia and the Georgia Dome, when they demolished that damn thing, it didn't fall completely. Like some of it fell. There was like still parts of it that was still standing. It was like, oh, yeah. So that's what happens when you get the lowest bidder. But there was a high school marching band competition. No, actually, it was the Georgia High School Marching Band Championships. And we were the exhibition band. And playing in that dome was fucking atrocious. It was it was weird to march on AstroTurf because I never had before. And the sound, the acoustics, because the way the dome is shaped, it's just an oval. And just the acoustics and the roof of the dome was, it's not a hard roof. It's like thick canvas plastic, some shit that has broken down to storms and everything. Broken Patriot got a strike on my channel. Oh, fucking YouTube, man. That's what these bastards do. But so that was, like that was one cool experience. We marched at this high school once up in Rome, Georgia. But like when we got done, as we're packing up our gear and everything, just all these kids, these high school kids coming up to us and wanting to talk and chat and fuck something where we're asking for autographs and was like, what? And like, oh, can I get a stick from you or something? Can you sign my stick or this? It's like we felt like rock stars, and a good majority of kids from high schools that we did exhibitions for, they ended up coming to Jacksonville. Met a couple of them. It's like, yeah, I saw y'all in 2001 when y'all did our marching band competition out here and out there, out there. I know I had to come march with y'all. I'm just like, that's the story I fucking had. I was like, I saw y'all here in high school, and it's just like, I want to be a part of that. But it was awesome. It was awesome. Anyway, band nerd. Anyway, music is beautiful. Music is the key to the soul, if I gotta say so myself. All right, so let's get to the show. Anyway, that's what's going on. Wait, all that was leading somewhere. Oh yeah, my transcripts, everything, all the paperwork I got. Okay, so So I got all my shit together. Go back, cross my T's, lowercase i's, lowercase j's, what the fuck ever. So y'all pray for me. I'm trying to get this job, man. Your boy gonna be officially, hopefully, the law. But we'll see what happens. Copy and paste. What did you play, Broken? What did you play? Because I played shit. I started out 4th grade on alto sax. Actually, no, I started 3rd grade on playing drums. And my band director thought that I could have some promise. You know how you do the little recorder things. He thought I could have some good promise playing a woodwind. So I tried out saxophone. So I ended up playing alto sax. Oh, you played tritoms? Yeah, I fucking played the quints in 9th grade in high school. I moved to alto sax in 4th grade. Then he bumped me up to tenor sax in 5th grade. And 6th, 7th, 8th grade, I bounced between alto, tenor, and baritone sax. And the half end of 8th grade, we had this new band teacher, and she apparently did something to piss off our percussion section. And all of them walked. And I was just like, huh. I forget exactly what the incident was. I think it's because they kept pecking, as we'll call it, pecking. It's kind of tapping lightly on the fucking drums and shit. But I don't know. She kept scolding for him. It was like, don't play while I'm talking. I was like, that's fair. That's fair. What up, Sick Magui? What's that raging demon? But yeah. So she asked us, anybody know how to play drums? And I'm on baritone sax at this time, and I'm just like, well, if you want to get, I'm pretty much playing the same thing the brass section is playing, essentially, with some obscurities. So she just moved up the second chair alto, moved them to baritone, and I moved to the percussion section, and that was it. Got the high school audition for drumline. I was like, I'm going and play drums. Shit, fuck it. I don't want to march sax. Made drumline. I made quints my first damn year. Because I'm like, I don't know, something about playing drum sets that it just came naturally to me, having those 5 drums in front of me and did all that shit. I was the second freshman in that high school's history to make tenor line. Or make tenor line, and that fucking the rest is history. My let's see, that was ninth grade. 10th grade, I was still playing tenors somewhat, but the drum captain was trying to train me to play snare. And by 11th grade, I was marching snare and I was drum captain. 12th grade, finished off in snare. My best friend's over in tenors now and shit. Da 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 da. I think that shit was awesome. Got to college. Fucking these guys, I tried to march tenors. And well, when I first got there, I was marching bass drum, third bass. We had 5 basses at the time, like 5 basses, 7 snares, and two tenors, I think. And that was like just during the beginning of the year before the season started because the veterans were off doing drum corps, the fucking ultimate of marching band. And when they got back, it was a whole re-audition thing. It was just like, I gotta fight for my spot back. I was like, all right, so I'm auditioning for tenors then again. Yeah, that was a mistake. Should audition for bass drum again. I was like, fuck it. But these guys, but the line went from that to 9 bass drums, 5 tenors, and 10 snares. That's how big our line was, and 10 cymbal players. So I ended up being on cymbal line. I was like, all right, that's cool. I've never played cymbals before. And it was pretty awesome. And there was 2 sizes of the cymbals. There was like we had 16-inch cymbal players and we had 20-inch cymbal players. And I was a 20-inch. And the things that we did, like making like the cymbal line, we had our own cadences. To where you're like doing shucks and tings and fucking just all taps and everything, mixing it up. Everybody had a role. And we do our own damn thing from time to time. We had a feature once where it was just us. It's just and there's just a snare player, just keeping a rhythm for us. And we're just shucking away and just doing all that shit. That was fucking awesome. Second year, got back on what did we get back on? Oh, I was about to start playing tenors, and then a tragic thing happened. It was anyway, but yeah. So that's my marching band history. Anyway, music, love music, but I also play. I can play trombone, little piano. I can play anything fucking percussion. If it's a percussion instrument from the battery section, I can play it. I've just played them all. I can play the beer belly Burt too. A shout out to my impromptu sponsor, Mr. Jonathan Morris Family Farms. I got to make an ad for him. I got it. I just need to cut it up and get it properly. Hello, William. But all right, let's get to it. I don't really have any visual stuff set up for this. I was kind of just going to talk about it, but I'm going to see what I can pull up when it comes to this movie, Deadpool and Wolverine. This thing is sitting at the box office right now, like at number 5, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And it's been out for a couple weeks. That is quite impressive. Of course, we got Beetlejuice, number 1. Not really surprising, but it like I was talking with my buddy Ryan O'Neill. Check him out, Ryan O'Neill Radio on WQEE. You can find the Facebook page probably earlier than anything else I can tell you. But do a segment with him on Tuesdays at 9 a.m. and we talk movies and media. But as we were talking about, it's not really a shock that Beetlejuice is still number 1, but it's very interesting that Deadpool Wolverine is still in that top 10, top 5 even. That's fucking awesome. It's like Disney may be getting the fucking message. You might be getting the fucking message, Disney. Shit. Maybe it's not a bad idea to take a chance on something. I don't care how bad it may seem or how bad it may feel. Me and the guys on Lobo's Lair, though, we still are going to do a review on the first, technically, officially R-rated Disney movie, Down and Out in Beverly Hills. But Deadpool and Wolverine would be the number 2. But it's the highest grossing R-rated Disney movie and also the highest rated R-rated movie right now. So, I mean, good on them. As much as I hate Disney, that is impressive. That is impressive. Will, it was your birthday? Oh, shit, brother. Well, everybody send Mr. William a happy birthday. I am not going to sing to you. Happy birthday to you. Because I'll do it like that. And every time I do that, it makes me think about fucking Skylar White from Breaking Bad. And that just sickens my fucking stomach because of her relationship, because she was singing it to Ted Beneke. Even though she was whatever, she was fucking him behind Walter's back. And just, let's just call it association theory. Mr. President. Anyway, all right. So we're not going to do that anymore. And I am watching, I don't know what on the TV right now. Let me get it off of here. I keep glancing up and I just keep seeing this somebody with a unibrow. It looks like a woman. I'm not sure. It might be a woman, but there's nothing wrong with that. But anyway, Deadpool Wolverine. Hold on. Let's do a real quick check-in on our CNNs and Foxes. CNN is saying officials almost zero chance of knowing winner on election night. Wow, like that didn't happen before, right? We knew the winner on election night, but somewhere at 2 a.m, something happened. But we're not supposed to talk about that. Or can we talk about that now? Who the fuck knows? Has the embargo been lifted? Fuck, I don't know. And Fox is at commercial. Okay. But yeah, happy birthday, Will. So, this Deadpool Wolverine. Yeah, of course, I went into it with caution. I guess I'll start there, give my initial thoughts about that shit. Or the lead up, shall we say. Hold on a second. I don't know why I didn't get a coaster. I got this poker table right here that has coasters built into it, but they're not big enough for my 40 ounce. Grab it. That's the wrong thing. All right. So, seeing this movie advertised when they started, or hearing the concept of it, is just like, I don't fucking know. Is this supposed to be like its own thing, or is this going to qualify as Deadpool 3? Because, you know, the MCU, Marvel, Disney, whatever, they stopped numbering their fucking movies. Pretty much when, wow, if I think about it, if I'm not mistaken, the movies that fall into that realm that has to do with the MCU shit, I think the only ones that are numbered are the Iron Man movies. I need a climb glass. Yes! Go do it. And Gail says, happy birthday to you, William. But I think they stopped it with Iron Man. I think Iron Man 3. Iron Man 1, 2, 3 are the only ones I can think of that are numbered. I don't know. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But everything else was like Captain America, the First Avenger, Captain America, and the Winter Soldier, Avengers Endgame, Avengers Infinity War, shit like that. Hell, even with the Ant-Man movies, it was like Ant-Man, then it was Ant-Man and Wasp. But if this is supposed to be, I guess technically it is Deadpool 3 because it does coincide and follow the events of the previous two Deadpool movies. So I was like, all right, whatever. Well, what are y'all talking about? Well, Deadpool and Wolverine are finally going to meet. I'm like, oh, that sounds pretty fucking awesome. Finally, because we know Deadpool from his movies, he has a hard on, literally, for Wolverine, even to the point of where, in the first part, he had the cutout picture of Hugh Jackman's face and wore it underneath his mask when he hooked back up with what was her name? Vanessa. I think her name was Vanessa, right? It was Vanessa. Yeah, Vanessa. And then she has to peel that off his face, and it was a call. It was a sweet moment. But I love Deadpool, the original. The Deadpool 2, yeah, it was about just as entertaining. I was really wanting Stephen Lang to play Cable. Stephen Lang, if y'all don't know who that is, he's probably better known. I think everybody's seen Avatar, the Blue People movie, Avatar. Stephen Lang was the military commander. The guy that he ran the military, the older white-haired, gray-haired dude. Fucking I met Stephen Lang back when he did The Hard Way with James Woods and Michael J. Fox. And that movie, growing up as a kid, like I've said before, I grew up watching these movies with my mom. If she watched it, I was watching it. And she'd always be there and just say, "You got any questions? Hey, I'm right here." Da da da. I was like, all right. And that movie imprinted on me. It was just like, oh, I loved him. He played a character called the Party Crasher, but he was the villain. And he was fucking awesome. They were all great in that role. Everybody did their roles really, really superbly in that movie because Michael J. Fox he's this actor that plays like he's playing these acting roles like he's a fake Indiana Jones. The fuck ever. I forget his character name, but that was like his big money maker, playing this character. And he was trying to get a role to play this serious role where he was like a detective, a cop that his partner gets killed. And it's like, real drama, real emotional role. And he's trying to figure out how to get in the character. How can he learn how to get into that mindset? So he comes across on the news James Woods, who's like the baddest, meanest, fucking just don't take no shit, unstable at the same time cop or detective in New York City. So Michael J. Fox's company sets up this thing, or his managers and shit set up this thing where he gets to tag along with James Woods. Now James Woods hates it because he's just like, oh, I'm not a babysitter. But fuck it, so whatever. He's got the deal with Michael J. Fox, this whiny little snot-nosed Hollywood prissy boy. So follows them. But at the same time, James Woods is working this case trying to catch the party crasher who's going around the city just taking people out. And the captain, of course, doesn't want James Woods working the case because he just wants him to strictly babysit the dude. And of course, the captain is a fan of Michael J. Fox. So in his spare time, of course, James Woods is still investigating, trying to figure out who this party crasher is, and he has no choice but to bring along James Woods, and antics ensue where he has to handcuff him and shit like that. Blah 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 blah. There's a point where Michael J. Fox actually catches the fucking party crasher by accident, but It's a fucking really fun movie. It's called The Hard Way. If y'all haven't seen it, check it out. It's really entertaining. But with that being said, Stephen Lang, um, I think he would have been the perfect Cable, and there was a lot of fan outcry for that, for Stephen Lang to be Cable. But for whatever reason, I don't know if I ever heard anything from Stephen Lang about it, but the studio decided to go with, of course, Josh Brolin. And I think Josh Brolin did a fantastic job. I was shocked. Not really shocked. I don't I don't hate Josh Brolin. I think pretty much all the stuff I've seen him in, he's been pretty damn good. So whatever, he's playing our Cable now. And we got our true concept of Magneto, and it's just like, all right, we're getting closer to stuff. We're getting closer. Not Magneto, I'm sorry. What's his name? Juggernaut. All right, we're getting closer. We're getting closer to actually what the concept of the characters look like. And there's a quick scene in the movie in Deadpool 2 where he's of course, they couldn't get all the X-Men to be in this movie money. But there is one scene where they have a lot of characters from the X-Men First Class, that line of X-Men movies. They're all in a room while Wolverine is at the manor talking to Colossus. And it's a funny ass scene. Like Deadpool has his back turned, and they're all in the room. It's like Storm, Cyclops, Professor X, Beast, and I think Nightcrawler was in there, and they noticed it was Deadpool, and they just slowly closed the door so he doesn't see them. That was silly. So we get into our new Deadpool movie, and it's like, all right, what other characters are you going to bring in? That's a real anticipation. How far are we going to go with this? I'm excited. And then they said the fatal thing of the TVA. Hold on, let me bring up this guy right quick. Hello, Mr. Sugarbugger.
Hello. Yeah, I thought you said Nathan Lane. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, Stephen Lane. You're actually the third reactor that has mentioned him as being a great Cable.
I just think he would have been perfect for the role. So did a lot of people. There were like petitions that were filled out to get him to do the role. But whatever, we got Josh Brolin.
Josh Brolin's under contract, so let's go ahead and go with what you got.
That was fine. Still came out good, but great movie. All right, where was I? Okay, yeah. So the TVA. Now, the TVA is this organization that was made up by the Loki series that was on Disney Plus, and it's like, oh, they're gonna be involved in this situation. I am slowly losing interest now, because how far are y'all gonna go to screw this shit up? Holy fuck, I don't like it.
All the way.
They absolutely destroyed the MCU with the TVA. They took out the concept of free will. Okay, they destroyed the significance of the Infinity Stones, and that really destroyed. Now, Loki show came out after the aforesaid Avengers movies, so it was like one of those first Disney Plus shows. So it's after Avengers Endgame. And that was a stopping point until they went to, I guess that was phase 3. But so we get Loki. And Loki, the show picks up pretty much where in the first Avengers movie, when they finally catch Loki. And it bleeds into a part of Endgame where Steve went back in time to try to get he's trying to get Loki's staff, and they got Loki handcuffed. So it's in that same day, and they're taking Loki off, and there's a fight that happens between Cap and old Cap or whatever, the two Caps that are existing in this same time frame. Doc Brown told us the ramifications of what can happen if you run into your old past. But yeah, whatever. Everybody has a concept of time travel. Fine, whatever. Fine, what the fuck ever. But as they're fighting, the Tesseract gets dropped out, the big blue cube that was the whole focal point of the first Avengers movie, and Loki picks it up and he disappears. That's where we start with the Loki show. He's boom, spit out into the desert. And where am I? What's going on? Da, 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 da. And then like just he's in the desert in the middle of like the Sahara or some shit. And then these little cosmic doorways open up and these people come out. They're the TVA agents, and they come out and they get his ass, and he's acting like I am a god, and da da da, and they just poke him with a stick, and he's like, and boom, like what? You're a god. What? So they take him off, and then the TVA proceeds to destroy the MCU. Losing the whole concept of free will, the whole thing about fucking the Infinity Stones. They use the Infinity Stones at the TVA as paperweights. And it's like, what the fuck is that?
You're welcome.
How do you absolutely take away the significance of the alleged most powerful gems in the fucking universe, and you just turn them into paperweights? So that's what the TVA did. And through the TVA, we find out, there's fucking Kang the Conqueror. When we finally meet him at the final episode, it's just like, oh, he's the one that's been deciding everything that happens. It's like, what? Yeah, so I don't know. It really made everything that came before the Loki show mean nothing. So them incorporating that into this movie, I'm just like, oh shit. They're about to fuck all this shit up. So, we watch the trailers, and then, they sprinkle in a little more. A lot of people jizz their fucking pants over Wolverine's back in his original spandex and all that shit. That shit looked great in the cartoons. To me, personally, in the comics, it looked great there. Seeing it live action, it didn't feel right. Maybe because I think, for me, it was too little, too late. We've been watching Wolverine in the black outfits with the silver trim in the first iteration. The second round of the X-Men shit, we just really get Logan, and he's always wearing street clothes or some shit. He's never in a uniform. And that went on for years. That went on for, what is it, about like 15, damn near 20 years. And so I'm just used to that. And then you're going to hit me with that shock of, hey, look, he's in a spandex. Like, oh, okay. And then they did the thing. They had to do the thing when we're getting ready to get serious. In the Deadpool Wolverine movie, he puts the mask on. That thing looks so fucking ridiculous.
It's silly.
I had to walk away for a second. I was just like, that just looks silly. It just doesn't look right. There's something about the live action. I don't know. It just didn't translate for me. But it was what it was. So we finally get this movie to come out. And I was like, all right. I have to watch it. I mean, it's my duty.
It wasn't that bad as far as I'm concerned, but yeah, you're right. It was a bit silly.
Oh, the movie was great. The movie was fucking great.
And they actually had a custom fit the outfit for Hugh Jackman.
See, I'm sitting there
to
worried
put a
about.
little toy.
I'm sitting there worried about what is Disney gonna do to this? Because first, it was when it was first announced, it was going to be PG-13, and from what
Nah.
I know, Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman weren't going for that, and they put Disney in their place and was like, no, R-rated or nothing. Both of our characters are R-rated. Both of our characters are some of the highest rated superhero comic book movies that
Mhm.
exist. There's no way you're going to make them PG-13, and whoever the fuck wine is for whiners. That's the last thing you would do wrong. Hey, wine is for connoisseurs, I think. I don't know. I don't drink much wine. I don't know shit about wine. Look, I'm not, I can't even talk on the subject. But somebody at Disney fucking like, yeah, okay, we gotta bow down. Let's make it R-rated. Smart choice. Probably the smartest choice Disney has made outside of
Yeah.
purchasing how do you say who's it? Pixar, I think, or was it DreamWorks? Whatever, whichever animation company they got. The one that does Toy Story.
Both.
No, wait, that's Pixar.
Yeah.
Second smartest decision they made.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have had a movie. Because Ryan
So,
Reynolds and Hugh Jackman would have just bowed out and be like, nope, not gonna do it.
oh, they wouldn't have done it. I think Jackman was still on board, but Ryan Reynolds wasn't. It was just, God, I'd have to find that shit. I really would have to find it. Because I saw some interview somewhere. He was loosely talking about it and just getting a assumption of what he was saying. Is basically he told Disney to go fuck themselves. I'm not doing this movie if you're going to rate it PG-13. But anyway, so movie starts out. We're gonna do a fucking breakdown. Time for the breakdown. Actually,
Ta-da!
just a second before we do the breakdown. I want to go take a stug a little bit. Y'all might have to hear some. Y'all might have to hear some rain because it's raining. But this may be my final broadcast. I'm not sure. Would you people pray for me? At least until the hurricane passes, at least shit. Shirt makes me look fat. Not this fat.
If that Weather Channel dude's not in your neighborhood, you're good.
I am quite buff, actually. This damn shirt doesn't know how to sit. But wait, I think I got half a cigarette out here. So I knew damn well I wasn't going to go to the theater and watch this movie because, man, you know that shit's going to be packed as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I waited for it to come out on one of my other sources,
Streaming platforms.
and thankfully enough, I mean, it was a bootleg copy, of course, but thankfully enough, it was of good enough quality. I could hear the audio. Everything was in focus. Everything looked good. I mean, it looked fine. So I was like, all right, cool. And of course, that theater, that shit was packed. When the dude was setting up his camera, I could see at least the crowd in there. And was just like, holy shit. So I was like, all right,
Yeah,
that's
I
cool.
watched it on YouTube, and they blur out all the gore, so that kind of sucked. But you get the gist of what's going on. I was there for the gore anyway. I was there for the jokes.
They oh shit, I lost my train of thought. Beer's bad. Hell, I'm only on my second.
Your second 40?
Not even that. I'm a little all over the place. I've been up like since early this morning. I only had 3 hours of sleep. I was on with JS last night, and dealing with a Freddy issue. But anyway, oh shit,
Yeah, I
this
was going to
probably
jump on
bring that
there, but
inside.
I was just smoked. I got up at like 5:30 in the morning, or no, 5 o'clock because the cat woke me up.
And I think my brain is still a little scrambled from coming from I don't have my printer doesn't work here. I don't know what's wrong with it, so I had to go to the library to print out all this shit I had to get from my sheriff's shit. And dear God, trying to go onto another computer and emails and passwords and this and that and blah 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 blah, run around. I was like, holy shit! And you only got an hour in your session at this library to get your shit done on the computer. I was like, holy shit. So, ticking clock is going the whole time. And I was like, oh, I'm frantic, but I got everything. I
Yep.
fucking got it done with 2 minutes to spare. I'm like, yeah.
Oh shit, we're a little more technologically advanced in Alabama, I guess, because you can email your stuff to the library and have them printed out. Show up, they print it out, and bang. There
Oh,
it
I can
is.
do that at Staples. I don't know if my library does it or not. Oh, wait, they do. Shit, they did have a little thing at the counter that showed I could do that. But I was just like, fuck it, I want to see it myself. Whatever, and that whole thing. I'm particular like that. But either way, um, so I've seen a lot of people are doing what I did. What people do as connoisseurs of the theater experience will do. It's like a movie this big to say like what Star Wars Episode 7, Top Gun Maverick. It's gonna be in theaters for a couple months.
Yeah, do
So
what?
a lot of people waited, and
Yeah, that's what I always do.
yeah, I absolutely get that shit. I was out on the road truck driving when Star Wars Episode 7 came out. A New Hope, not A New Hope. What's the name of that shit? Oh, The Force Awakens. Um, I waited. I waited like 2 months, I think, or a month and a half. I waited. I was just like, I'm not gonna watch this yet. And it was available through my other sources. And I was like, nah, I want to watch this in the theater. And that shit really did pay off because when I finally went to go watch it, I went on a Tuesday morning. The
Oh,
first
perfect.
showing, it was like 11 something. I think it was 11 o'clock.
Oh, wait, nobody's showing up then. Yeah.
I went in there and it was me, a couple, and one other guy. And we sat there. We all kind of got a little closer to each other too, and we're talking Star Wars, this and that, and da 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 da. And we sat there and riffed that whole damn movie. That is probably by far the best theater experience I've ever had. We just had that whole damn theater to ourselves.
We went and saw the movie about
Hey, Ron.
Beelzebub or Mephistopheles or the devil that my kids are in. And
Hey, hello to Rom, damn it.
Hello, Rob. And there's only like 6 people there. So, and we went on the day it opened.
But we fucking like we started out, sitting in our you by your seats, and I got my perfect seat right there, dead center, dead in the middle. The way our theater is set up with the stadium seating and shit, you got your sections at the front, then there's like the handicap section where you want to have wheelchairs or whatever, and then it rises a little bit with a rail. And then that row right there, dead center, that's my seat.
Y'all got recliners in there?
I was sitting there and shit. The couple, they were probably couple, maybe a 2 rows behind me off to the right, and the one guy he was further back a little bit off to the left. And as the movie's playing, oh, which part of that movie was it? We started to come. Oh, it was when Ray was flying the Millennium Falcon. I was just like, oh, so, and I think I said it. I'm like, oh, so this bitch is an expert pilot now. Oh, great. She just knows how to fly the Falcon. And the three of them started laughing. And I looked back and I'm just like, are y'all buying this shit? And it was just
Are
like, dude,
you rated to fly a Corellian freighter?
they were just like,
I
dude,
don't think you are.
they were just like, dude, nobody else is coming in here. So we all got, they came down and got a little closer, the row behind me. And we're sitting and watching this shit, just pointing out all this crap. They were true Star Wars fans. And I fucking love it. And we're just riffing the shit out of this goddamn movie. Who the hell's Kevin? Who's Kevin? Kevin? Hey, Kevin. Who's
Kevin.
I don't know.
Kevin.
What? I don't know. I know a Kevin. I don't know why he hasn't joined in here. Fucking Tink knows how to get in here. I know Kevin can get in here. Fuck, I've been meaning to do some shit with, well, my Kevin. But anyway, great fucking time. So
I know Kevin Hawley.
I would expect people to do the same thing with Deadpool and Wolverine. I want to wait so the theater isn't so damn crowded. All right, fair enough. No, like, that's the thing to do, and I think that's like the only way I really watch movies now. But I was gonna do it with Top Gun Maverick, but before I made it to the theater, well, I was like, it was still in the theaters, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna go watch in the theaters. The damn thing was streaming on Amazon. And I'm like, well, fuck. I got a decent setup here. Shit. Not exactly surround sound, but they're great fucking speakers. I'm like, I'll watch it on that. I'll watch it here on my big TV because I watched it on bootleg. So I wanted to watch it again. I make sure I get notifications of all your streams. Thank you, Tink. I fucking love you to death. So you know, I think that's a cool thing.
Top Gun 2, which is a rip-off of Star Wars.
A big movie like that, people are they're gonna keep it in the theaters for a good amount of time, give people a chance to see it. Yeah, I wait. So
yeah, now this is number 5. I'm pretty sure you can get in there with minimal.
So this movie starts out with, damn it, I gotta move this thing to something else. Shit.
Did you hear me say Top Gun 2's rip-off of Star Wars?
So this movie starts, of course, that was the first thing I noticed. The Marvel
this in this hole.
Up, and of course, these fucking cronies, these brain-dead fucking people, not to speak bad about the fans, but this shit is getting fucking old. Soon as that Marvel logo pops up on the screen, they start screaming and clapping like fucking clowns and seals and shit. I was just like, enough of this shit already. Dear God, you're acting like you weren't expecting to see that logo to pop up. They do the same thing with Star Wars. And I did it mockingly when went to go see Force Awakens. As soon as Star Wars popped up on the screen, I was just like, oh, sorry, you know how it is. And they giggled. They all giggled. I was just like, sorry.
I got really excited.
The one guy was just like, I get it, man. I get it. But wow, I really should have fucking got their phone numbers or texts or some shit. I don't know. Those people were cool as shit. It was nice to meet good Star Wars fans. Real Star Wars fans. All right. Anybody watching on replay, I'm sorry. There is no definition of what a real Star Wars fan is, but if you clap and cheer and salivate and get down on your knees and open your mouth and say, "Give me more Star Wars," and you just accept all of it. You just love everything that comes out, no matter if it's Disney or just George Lucas. If you just love all of it, I'm sorry, you're not a real Star Wars fan. You got to be judgmental about the shit that is bad. There is bad
Yeah.
Star Wars. Yes, there is bad shit. You just can't
Christmas
wrap
special.
it up and love it all. Holy fucking shit. That is the worst way to fucking go through a fandom of anything. I mean, shit. I see the same thing with John Wick. I see the same thing with Star Trek. I see a lot of this shit. There's actually a divided fan base with Star Trek. I know some motherfuckers that speak Klingon. They're that devoted into Star Wars or Star Trek. They speak Klingon fluently, but they hate shit like Voyagers. They'll sit and badmouth Voyagers all day. I'm just like, you're a true Star Trek fan. I appreciate that. I don't know much about Star Trek. I just know about the original shit and maybe some of the stuff from the TV shows. Anything past the original movies with Shatner and some of Picard. Past that, I don't know shit about Star Trek. I know Star
So,
Wars. I know fucking Star Wars. God damn it.
so you're saying I shouldn't have the Predator clock on my phone?
I didn't say that at all. What the fuck are you talking about?
Because I can read what time it is in Predator fucking code.
Oh, the Predator clock.
Yeah,
Oh, hell, nothing wrong with that. Shit.
it's pretty fucking dope.
Hell, I'm a big Predator fan and Aliens fan. I don't love all that shit, though. But anyway, so we get to... All right, we get past the seals clapping and laughing. Or not laughing, but clapping and crying and tearing up. Oh my God, it's Marvel. I'm so privileged to be here. Bitch, you bought a ticket.
It's your right to be there.
So back to the notes. Deadpool does this intermission or introduction about how, Disney bought Fox. He's kind of insulting them or whatever, saying, we own you, bitch, and all this shit. Hammering the hand. We're breaking the fourth wall already. I'm like, okay, not a bad start. He goes and visits Wolverine's grave. Now, this is where we combine two universes. As he goes to the grave that they buried him in Logan.
Yeah,
the last
girl
movie
buried
he
him.
did. The last movie he did. And it's just like, okay, so we're combining even further, we're combining the Deadpool universe and the Logan universe, which is weird because
I thought it was pretty cool, actually.
Okay, that's great. We're combining the Deadpool universe and the Logan universe, which is weird because during his time in the first two movies, he keeps talking about Wolverine. I guess I don't know which Wolverine he's talking about, but he's dealing with two X-Men that we've never seen before. But yet at the same time in Deadpool 2, we got original actors from the First Class series of X-Men movies that are in the background hiding from him. So we've already mashed together 3 different iterations of this, how do you say, a Marvel universe. It was just like, well, this is going somewhere. Holy shit. Let's continue. And of course, the TVA show up to fight his ass. They come out of nowhere and it's just like, oh, great. That's the fucking TVA. Da, 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 da. And this is like where the opening credits start because they want to take him. And he uses Wolverine's animanium skeleton
to
Yeah,
fight
that's pretty.
the TVA with while the credits are fucking being presented on screen. And it was at that point I knew, oh, this is gonna be an awesome fucking ride of a movie. You're getting off to a good start. You're getting off to a good start. And there was a lot of TVA agents too. It wasn't like 5 of them. It was like shit. Like it was like 20 of them or some shit. They fucking took them all out. It was like, huh. Wolverine, for what he is, a regenerative fucking superhero, he
Well, he
took them
was.
all out. But at the same time, Loki, who was an actual fucking god, couldn't handle 3 of these motherfuckers. And
Well,
you really made Loki look weaker with this shit. But the Loki show itself made Loki look weaker. So whatever.
he didn't have antimentium.
What?
Loki didn't have the antimentium.
Neither did Deadpool.
Well, yeah, well, that's mutant power.
So anyway, and he never drew his sword or his gun. That
No,
was
he
fucking
just,
bad. Well, he was too busy using Wolverine's claws.
he just kicked ass with the
It
skeleton.
was like the more he took out, the more agents that showed up, and it's just like, Jesus, you almost have just stopped. So then we get like this. I don't know if it's a
Reinforcement.
flashback or a flash forward or what the fuck ever. They do a flash to March 14th, 2018. They let you know it's Earth 616 on the secret timeline, and Deadpool's talking to Happy. So now we have Deadpool interacting with Marvel MCU character / Disney MCU character Happy Hogan, and he's trying to get a job. And this is like pretty much post Avengers breakup, and he's trying to get a job with them. And it's like, oh, you want to be an Avenger, but you don't want to be an X-Men. And it was just like, I'm so confused, but whatever. I really didn't know how to feel about that shit.
They're just trying to tie their laces, that's all.
Yeah, Happy took a pass on him. His whole reasoning is he's worried about him and Vanessa are having issues now. I didn't like that part of the story. I really didn't. I didn't like how, these first 2 movies we see how the love between Deadpool and Vanessa, it was very fucking strong. And he did this pretty much for her to go through the process with what was his name? Francis. I don't even remember his hero name, whatever, but Francis. He went through all this shit with him to do something to hopefully prolong his life to stay with her. And everything that happened with part 2 of basically passing back through time to get her back. And now you're telling me they're on the rocks, they're having problems? What? That was pretty much the main thing I hated in this fucking movie. But whatever. All right, whatever. So then we skip 6 years later to Earth. Oh God, 10005. 6 years later, he's a car salesman.
Yeah.
Max. I'm like, all right. Y'all just
It's like CarMax,
silly
but it's a little bit different.
Like, all right, y'all are just getting silly now. And it's his birthday. But like while it's his birthday, like he noticed somebody. I don't know. Actually, I don't think he noticed them, but the camera shows you somebody's taking a picture of him and shit. And it's like, oh, okay, so we'll pay it off later. Oh, this is a fun part. He gets back to his apartment.
him and Blind Al are talking, and they do a run. They're talking about the cocaine, and they probably went through every fucking nickname of the cocaine. Holy shit, that was funny. That was a funny scene. I don't know. I like scenes like that. Him and Vanessa not together. Yeah. So they're at the birthday party and everything, and TVA shows up again, and he's outside the apartment. He's wearing like a fake wig, and fucking he's cracking jokes with them. What the fuck ever? He's just like, no, you need to come with us, and they finally take him. He was like, okay. Maybe I'm mixing something here. Wait, was it 6 years later or 6 years earlier? No, I gotta watch the movie again. Because that may have been a flashback, because I think they go back to that fight scene, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. This is 6 years earlier. Okay, not 6 years later. It's 6 years earlier on the Earth 10005. It was earlier.
Yeah, we're skipping Earth.
When he's a car salesman and all that. So TVA gets him. So he meets the character Mr. Paradox, who works at the TVA in 2 seasons of fucking Loki. I know in the first season we didn't meet this character. The second season, I only watched 1 episode, and it was just like, I don't want to watch this shit. But maybe he was in the second season. I don't know. But this guy, he's got nothing to do with Cable. He is talking Deadpool into believing, he was chosen for a higher purpose. And what we know from the TVA is what they do is, like, when there's a anomaly in the timeline and shit, they eliminate that fucking anomaly. Somebody that does something stupid, like, oh, you were late for work one day, and that creates a branch off the timeline. This is all in fucking the Loki show. It's so absurd the way they explain all this shit. But if you're late for work, oh, you made a branch off the timeline, so the TVA will go and find that person who was late for work, and yeah. I was like, what? Really? Oh yeah, you being late for work, or you forgetting to put, enough creamer in your coffee can create a branch off the timeline that could lead to the destruction of like, this makes no sense. It's just ridiculous. It's convoluted as shit, is what I'm trying to say here, folks. But candy cane action. Candy cane. Did it say candy cane?
Actually, I know that feeling because I forgot my cane when I went to an in-person interview. So I was limping in, holding on to the door, trying to get my ass in there. And they're like, "Are you drunk?" I'm like, "No, I'm disabled."
2 minutes ago. One sec. Oh shit. Yes, I did. All right. So, so Paradox wants him to do this. Chosen for a higher course. You got to save the sacred timeline, help the Avengers. Blah 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 blah. So they give him a new outfit and everything. If I'm not mistaken, that outfit was made with woven fibers of either adamantium or vibranium. Did I write that down? Oh, no. The outfit, not the outfit. They gave him new katanas. They were made of adamantium. It's just like, where the fuck did you get that from? Oh, I guess you're time travelers, so y'all can go anywhere and steal whatever the fuck you want and bring it back. Sure, why not, TVA? Y'all can just do the fuck ever.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Plausible.
Here we go on Fox. They had Joe Biden on The View. Joe distances himself from assassination talks.
I'm not going to talk about that. Come on, Jeff.
If this doesn't show the bias of anything of a political structure, uh the sitting president of the United States going on a well-known leftist fucking morning talk show, The View. I don't know what the fuck does. Uh
Mhm.
Jesus Christ. Oh, candy cane actually. Okay, I get what you're saying now. Damn it, it took a second for that to process.
I'm sure Shannon will have something to say about that
I
tomorrow.
prefer the Peruvian marching powder. Oh, they got extra people in there too. Dear God. Anyway, I gotta stop looking at that. Anyway, so
That booger sugar.
he's got his new outfit and everything, blah, 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 blah. But there's a catch. If he, you know, for him to succeed in his mission or to do this and take care of everything, his universe has to be erased. And it's like, okay, TVA, get your shit together. Why? They don't they try to explain it, but it makes no sense. It's like you bring him in, help you, blah blah blah, then put him back in his universe. Or it's probably the principle of what they think that if he fixes the shit that's going on with the universes that are being out a little whack right now, if he can fix that, then putting him back in his universe is going to create another problem with the timelines. So we got to destroy your universe and we're just going to stick you into a new one. Now, wouldn't that in itself create new branches off the timeline if you instill him somewhere else? It makes no sense. This is why I hate the TVA. TVA makes no fucking sense. Paradox says the Logan was the anchor that died and sent shivers down the timelines. I'm gonna watch it again because I'm still trying to process that. Because we later find out, well, we'll get to that in a second here. TVA doesn't like to prune anyone. Pruning is something that was introduced in the Loki show. When you get pruned, you're sent to it's like this damnation zone, pretty much the end of the timeline. So it's just like a desert where everything is just there's like how do you say, not nothingness, but it's like a wasteland.
And a giant 20th Century Fox logo.
We're not there yet. But what's his name? What's his name? I forget his name. I got this in my Deadpool's notes. There's a big cloud monster that eats fucking everything in the trash land. I got his name here somewhere. I can't remember right offhand because there's two ways to say it.
Is it Tim?
Oh, Eliath. There's this big creature, cloud monster entity called Eliath that's in this purged zone named Eliath that eats everything. Blah 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 blah. But that's all from the Loki show. So I mean, we'll get to that in a second here. And then we find out Paradox. He doesn't agree with the TVA. He doesn't buy into the shit. He doesn't want to be the TVA. And of course, we find out he has more nefarious purposes to where he wants to kind of take control of things. So that's his background plot. But Deadpool doesn't really know about that. So our ticking time clock. We gotta have the ticking time clock. Fuck you, J.J. Abrams. I think you're the reason for it, or there's other people, but he's got 72 hours before the time of the destruction of Deadpool's timeline. So he's got to fucking move it. He's got to move it. Oh, that was nothing.
Yeah, like when I told my wife I had to beat feet today, she was like, "Where the hell you come up with this shit?" I was like, "Dude, that thing's been around for like 100 years."
So Deadpool ends up fucking there we go. The portal phones, the time phones introduced in fucking Loki. The I think they call them time pads, but the head people, most of the people, at the TVA, they have these little devices, they're basically cell phones, but they allow them to open their portals and go into different times. So Deadpool steals the one from Paradox and escapes to TVA, and boom, he goes on the mission to find Logan because he believes Logan's the only one that can help him. So this goes back to the intro where he's fighting the TVA with Logan's skeleton. But then he starts hopping timelines. This sequence was entertaining, I have to say, nonetheless. So we get all kinds of Logans, we get like old Logans, fat Logans, baby Logans, and
Short
a special
Logans.
guest appearance by fucking one Mr. Superman himself, Henry Cavill. And the way they introduced him, it was funny. It was funny because Henry's got his back turned, and Deadpool's thinking, "Oh yeah, this looks right. Right shape, right build, right age. Yeah, da, da, da." And he turns around, and it's Henry Cavill. It's just like, wow. And sir, Mr. Cavill, I don't blame you at all for being in this damn Marvel Disney fucking shit since DC and Warner Brothers did you wrong. Since whatever the fuck they're doing over there. Uh-oh. I think the storm's getting. Oh shit. The TV just cut out. Am I still live?
You are.
That was the cable box or the internet.
I got you on this side.
But okay. So
That's ridiculous.
but yeah, seeing what they did to him, I don't blame him at all for
Michael.
stepping in. Maybe we can introduce him into the MCU. I don't know. Maybe we could see Henry Cavill somewhere down the line in the MCU. That'd be kind of cool. Shit. Why the fuck not? So and there was a cameo he did with Hulk. And of course, they don't show Hulk's face. They show Hulk from this back angle because I guess Mark Ruffalo was too fucking busy with all his projects he's got going on to make a damn appearance just to use his. I mean, hell, you could just use the CGI face of Hulk. You don't have to credit him. It's a fucking iteration of him. But they show him from the back. Fine. Whatever. Finally, he gets to a bar. Oh, it's chicken. All right. So finally, he gets to a bar and finds Logan, I guess he was looking for, drinking his sorrows away, and takes him to the TVA. And we come to find out, this is not the Logan you were looking for. Like, ah, shit. He's labeled as the worst Logan. Now, there's a backstory to that one. Basically, they label him as the worst Logan. He let everybody down, and well, let's just get to that story and go ahead and get it out the way. Why he's considered the what the fuck is going on? I lost my TV. Fuck you, weather.
Did you pay your TV bill?
It's the rain.
You got direct TV? That's probably what's going to happen.
Look at Xfinity.
Even worse.
Anyway, let's move on. So he's considered a worse Logan because he there was a argument they had in his universe. Anyway, there was an argument they had at the school, the manor, whatever, X-Men headquarters, the school, and Logan left, and he went to a bar to get drunk, And while he was gone, the school got attacked by a giant force. I don't remember if they said it was led by Stryker or not. I forget, but it was, the
I
fucking
remember it.
people that hate the fucking mutants. They got attacked by a big military force, and when he got back, he just found everybody dead. It's just like, oh shit. And so he just kind of, buried himself, fell deep into his sorrows. He was like, if I had been there, that probably could have stopped it, probably could have helped. I don't know. Maybe you could have. For the sense, or for the sake of sense of everybody else who's superpowered, mutants, I don't see why they couldn't hold their own without you. They don't really get into detail as into what this force brung with them that he could have counteracted. I don't know. They don't get into detail about it. So it was like, oh, moving on. Oh, thank you, Tink. Yeah.
Yeah, besides Atomic Teenage Warhead saying, oh, you mean the mansion that burns down like every 3 years?
Somebody's tickling my nose hairs. So either
Sugar booger.
way, while they're at the TV area, Paradox calls him that, and he ends up pruning both of them. That's what sends them off into the void. That's what the name of it is. The end of the timeline, the void. He even called it a trash heap. And that's where we get the funny discarded, halfway buried in the sand 20th Century Fox sign. And I probably fell out my chair laughing at that because 20th Century Fox are the ones that initiated the first live action hell, all of them up till now, X-Men movies. And now they're just out of the picture because Disney bought them. So Disney, it's like when Paradox called it a trash heap, and one of the first things we see is a 20th Century Fox sign. It's like, oh, Disney making this movie just threw 20th Century Fox into the trash. And it's like, holy shit. That's really on the nose kind of shit right there. That's funny.
That's borderline disrespectful.
Insulting. Yeah, insulting, because the thing with Disney right now is like, some people see it. I've talked to some people about this. It's Disney is like, they just got the money right now for now, and they don't have any good original ideas, and they've been on this streak of remaking their animated classics, turn them into live action. So what do? Well, let's go around and buy up smaller companies that have existing properties. Pixar, Star Wars, fucking goddamn Marvel. And we'll just feed off of their success, but we'll make it better. Somewhere about there.
I think they bought out Sony Pictures as well.
No, they didn't get Sony. I don't think they did, because Sony still owns Spider-Man. I think they renewed a lease to let them use Spider-Man.
Okay.
I don't think Sony's ever going to sell. I don't know. They might cave.
I hope not, because my cousin worked for Sony, so I don't want to see her take a pay cut.
I don't know. Sony still has their electronics to carry them. So, Disney doesn't make electronics. Yeah, they're putting all their fucking faith in the media and shit like that.
Media and merch.
I think Sony can survive them. And plus Disney's losing all this shit, losing park attendance, losing on certain movies. They're taking a loss on this Snow White movie is going to, Jesus Christ,
Oh, it's ghastly.
it's gonna hurt them. Nobody wants to see that movie. Nobody I know wants to see that fucking movie. Jesus Christ, there's so much controversy around it. It's absolutely hilarious, but is what it is.
You know, I'll
So,
give you a pass if you don't even want to review it. That'd be perfectly fine with me. As long as you trash the crap out of it.
Yeah, so they're in the void. 26 of they get into an argument and they fight. So we finally get the first fight between Deadpool and Wolverine. That was a pretty cool fight. That was a pretty cool fight. It was interesting of the sense that these two are damn near indestructible. And they really let the fight go like that. Like neither one of them really got an advantage. They just ended up stopping fighting for a reason. But it was interesting watching them fight, trying their best to take each other out and like knowing that, oh shit, you're fucking a healer with adamantium skin and you regenerate. And it's just like, what do I do here? And that shit took me back to a line in as much as this movie is hated, X-Men Wolverine Origins, or X-Men Origins Wolverine, when he fights Liev Schreiber as Sabretooth. I never hear anybody call him Sabretooth in this movie. This is why I don't accept him as Sabretooth. Nobody ever calls him Sabretooth. They just say he's Sabretooth. Whatever. But and they're brothers now. That movie, we'll talk about that movie. But he's just like Sabretooth says to him, he's just like, how do you think you're gonna kill me? And Wolverine's like I'm gonna cut your fucking head off. See how that works, you know? It's like, oh. So I'm surprised Wolverine didn't try that with Deadpool, even though it would have regenerated. With the question about his regeneration, it's like, where does it regenerate from? Does the body regenerate the head, or does the head regenerate the body? I think it's the body regenerate, or the head regenerates the body, I believe, in his sense. There's like in the sense of how the body can't live without the brain. Matrix. So I would imagine his head would, I don't know. Either way, they fight. And they come to a negotiation. Deadpool's going to help Logan fix his mistakes. Blah, 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 blah. So they get approached by a fucking pack of fake Mad Max vehicles. I'm like, ow, we're ripping off Mad Max now. Really? Come on. I understand this is the Void, but in the Loki show, in the Void, we had Luke Wilson or Owen Wilson. Wow.
One of those two.
We had Owen Wilson driving a fucking pizza delivery car. And it didn't look barbaric and fucking all Mad Maxy and shit. But this group of people show up in these absolute fucking ripoff of Mad Max vehicles. And who's the leader of this pack? Oh, this guy we haven't seen in a minute. Pyro. Fucking hell. Now, if y'all forgot who Pyro is, Pyro was pretty much the arch enemy in the first 3 Wolverine movies against Iceman, of course, fire and water. And he's the one that slowly slipped to the dark side with Magneto. And in the 3rd movie, as Magneto is flinging the cars off into Alcatraz Island, Pyro's sitting there lighting them up. But the thing about Pyro was he couldn't create fire. It had to be manipulated. So he had striker devices close to his fingers with a lighter or what the fuck ever. And as soon as he gets that spark, then he can create his fire. It was just like, I don't remember the comics being like that. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to ask Chance. But maybe. So whatever. This group is led by him, and this figure comes out of nowhere and drops down, does a superhero landing. Boom. Right in front of Deadpool and Wolverine. It's just like, all right, who the fuck is this? Now the dude's got like a cloak on, a raggedy cloak shroud, so you can't see who he is. And as he stands up, you know, his body is covered with his cloak. And as he stands up, we see Chris Evans. And the audience needed to go to the bathroom and change their underwear again.
Well, pennies getting thrown on the fucking stage, everything.
It was, I was like, oh god, you people will fucking clap at anything, won't you? I mean, I was a little stoked too. It was just like, oh shit, it's oh, wait a minute, who are you? I know you're Chris Evans, but who are you?
Which one are you?
And with that superhero landing, I'm just like, damn, when did Captain America get pruned? But that also leads to another question. When did anybody else get pruned? Apparently, there was a rampage that went on. We're about to meet this character in a second. Apparently, she went on some kind of fucking rampage or what the fuck ever was going on. That it's not quite explained. I got to watch this movie again. I'm trying to wait for it to go to streaming so I can watch it with proper audio. And actually hear everything clearly, crisply with the subtitles on to hear what the fuck is going on. But I'm doing this off the best of what I had. So he stands up and warns them, you know, hey, these guys work for so and so. Yeah, fucking, you don't want to hang back and da 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 da. And I think fucking if I remember, I think Deadpool himself was thinking he was Captain America. But then out of nowhere, Chris just goes, like, as they're getting close to them and shit, and he's just like, Chris is just like, flame on! And it was like, ah, Johnny Blaze, huh?
Well, no,
Nah.
Johnny Blaze was the Ghost Rider.
Wait, no. Oh, Johnny Storm. Sorry. Both
Yeah.
of their names were Johnny. Fuck, my bad. Good call. Good catch. Yeah. Fucking Johnny Storm. And it's just like, okay, you're here. Where the rest of the Fantastic Four or the Four-tastic or Fan-Four-stick or whatever the hell?
The thingy majigger.
It's like, where the fuck are the rest of them at? Back in a second. But where are the rest of them at? And this took me down another rabbit hole. I was like, okay. So, we got the Fantastic Four movies. Of course. Marvel product. I forget which studio did the Fantastic Four. I should have done more research for this stream.
It is Warner Brothers, I believe.
I don't remember. But either way, he is a Marvel character. So what you just did here is you introduce a Marvel character and you got two characters playing or hold on.
One actor playing two different
I
characters.
am not that drunk already. Shit.
Yeah, you are.
One actor playing two Marvel characters, and now you're combining those universes. It seems that you're trying to do.
You're confusing all of us. Basically.
So, all right.
Is
we
that
got
Captain
John-
America or is that
Well, see, that's the thing. Fucking, I've never seen. He did that was the funniest. That was the funnier, more curious part of it. he did the superhero landing, which Deadpool loves when somebody does a superhero landing.
Oh,
He did it
superhero
just
landing,
like
superhero landing.
Captain. He did it just like Captain America would do it. But uh, I've never seen Johnny do a superhero landing because he flies, so he doesn't have to.
Yeah,
He just comes down to the ground every time I remember. He just came to the ground and just
yeah,
boom,
it's
he's on his
floaty,
feet.
floaty, floaty.
Yeah, he comes out of mid-flight. It was just like, okay, I know what you did there. I see what you did
Touchdown.
there. I get it. You fuck with the audience because you sure as hell fucked with me. Is that my spider? Oh, that is my spider. Okay. All right. Sorry, I had to check on my pet spider. Trying to find where he was. I see you, buddy. But anyway, you gotta fuck with the audience. Oh, he's rebuilding his web. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, buddy. I messed it up earlier. Shit, my bad.
Under construction.
Oh, this fucker is cool as shit, man. He had a leaf stuck in his damn web, and I meant to record it. I should have fucking recorded it. Like he was going down to the leaf. He had a big web, and he went down to the leaf, and he kept picking at it, picking at it, picking at it, and kept moving it slowly down the web, and it finally fell off, and he's just like kind of looked, and then scurried back up the web. He kept
He's like,
goes, it's like, that
job
fucking
well
leaf is
done.
bothering me. The spider has OCD. It's like, it's fucking hilarious. I should have fucking recorded that shit. Oh shit, he's
Going
cleaning
back up
his.
my web.
God damn it! I should have recorded that shit. That shit was funny as shit. But anyway, so yeah, they achieved their goal of fucking with the audience. So he goes to, I guess, try to do the first strike on Pyro and his gang. Also in Pyro's gang is we get Sabretooth, who looks like Sabretooth from the first X-Men movie. Looks like a proper Sabretooth anyway, who is not the brother of Logan. I don't know, I don't know where that shit came from. I don't even know if that's in the comics or not. It might be in some uncanny X-Men shit. That's something else I need to ask Chance about if he knows about it. Um, I don't know, but he goes to attack them, and they just take him out with ease. They obliterate fucking old
Yeah,
Johnny there, and I'm like, what the fuck?
that took
That
like
was
2 seconds.
a short-lived cameo. I was a little disappointed. 'Cause I really wanted to. I was really hoping to see him through the rest of the movie. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's see Johnny O again. Goddamn, Mr. Fucking Flame On, Flame Off. Nah, this is all we're gonna give you. But I mean, hell, it was the same thing damn near with Sabretooth. I mean, he got taken out quickly, I think. Took him out. I think Logan took him out. I
Yep.
keep calling him Logan. Well, I guess it's shorter than saying Wolverine. But fucking so whatever,
Yeah, it's one syllable less.
they end up capturing them. Uh Logan and Deadpool, Wolverine, Deadpool. They end up capturing them and take them back to this again, another Mad Max looking setting. Some fucking Beyond Thunderdome, damn near Mad Max.
Yeah, I was thinking Thunderdome.
Take them back to this place, and we get a couple more cameos. Psylocke, who's not the same actress from shit. What was that movie? It was X-Men Apocalypse. We first see her on screen. Different actress. She didn't really get much screen time either, though. We get Juggernaut, not our Juggernaut from Deadpool 2, not Vinnie Jones. But
Didn't have the CGI
Vinny
budget.
Jones, Vinny
Didn't have the Vinny Jones budget.
Vinny Jones from X-Men 3, the first X-Men 3 anyway. Well, the only X-Men 3 Last Stand. Fucking some different actor playing Juggernaut, but he's wearing the same outfit. He has the same build, same structure. He's a smaller guy, just a big muscular guy, not the Juggernaut we got in Deadpool 2, which is a true representation of Juggernaut. Fun fact, Juggernaut and Professor X are brothers.
Hmm.
Haven't seen this in the movies yet.
I did not know that.
Have not seen this in the movie yet. But either way, yeah, Juggernaut was like an abomination they cast off or some shit like that. Da, 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 da. I have to look more into that, but I was reading some stuff about X and everything, and I found out they were brothers. I swear, men sometimes. I'm sorry, I missed when you put that comment. I sent a link to Kevin. Yeah, we'll see if he fucking shows up. If he wants to pop in here, let him know if he wants to pop in. I got the link popped pinned at the top of the comment or chat. So they go and meet Cassandra Nova, who is some alternate timeline version of, or what the fuck ever, one of these timelines. Professor X's sister. That's like, okay.
Sister from another stop.
Hey, y'all have lost me now because I don't even know if this is comic book accurate anymore. I really don't. I don't.
No, I'm a casual reader, so I couldn't tell you.
I don't remember.
Let that switch over. I remember Professor X having, well, hell, siblings to begin with, but let alone a sister. She's bald. She's got mind powers and all that shit, just like him, just from a different timeline. Blah 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 blah. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, forgot that other cameo, Toad.
Oh yeah, Toad.
We got Toad back, and
Let's get to the Gambit part.
from everything I read, Toad is once again being played by Mr. Ray Park, who amazing martial artist, stunt coordinator. If you don't remember the first X-Men movie about Toad, if you G.I. Joe, the character that played the live action G.I. Joe, Snake Eyes, the ninja, basically, that were all black, who always fought Storm Shadow and never talked.
And amazingly, Storm Shadow always wore all white.
Yes, thank you. So anyway, and if y'all are familiar with we got our first 3 original Star Wars movies, and they went back. George Lucas went back and did 3 prequels. The first one that had the guy that was in the red and black makeup, who was the Sith, and he had the double-sided lightsaber. That was also Ray Park. Great martial artist. Dear God, I love seeing him do shit, anything. That dude is just fucking awesome. He's still got it.
Darth Maul.
So they go meet with her and blah 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 blah. Life is still a thing. Let's see here. Moving on. Oh, Azrael. He was there too. He was the red night crawler. Same powers, just red. He was from X-Men First Class.
He's there. Um, they do a
Yeah.
flashback through Deadpool and Vanessa, how he pushed her away, all this shit, go through their feelings. But Elias shows up. I guess he was summoned by Nova, Cassandra, whatever. We're just gonna call her Nova, and they make a run for it. They get away. We're like, good shit. All right, whatever. Um, and then Deadpool's telling Wolverine how he doesn't make the cut with the X-Men as they're moving on. And then we get our first alternate Deadpool, Nice Pool, was also played by Ryan Reynolds. He's just a nice guy. He doesn't have a mask on. He's just a nice guy, happy about everything. Well, his dog shows up first, Dog Pool. This weird looking scraggly fucking dog with the most ridiculous long tongue. It's just like, okay. So whatever. But Nice Pool has these, like how Deadpool carries his dual 50 calibers Desert Eagles. Nice Pool has golden Desert Eagles, and Deadpool's just fucking creaming his pants over those. But he essentially points them into the direction where they need to go, where we meet some more familiar faces. And I'm so glad they got two of these people to come. Well, three. We meet Elektra, played again by Jennifer Garner. I was just like, okay, why are you here? But like thinking back on it, I do remember Elektra was of the supernatural, so she did have like a sense of superpower within her, of which she was kind of enchanted with, sort of say. So it was like, okay, all right, you're here. We get Blade. Wesley Snipes is back, and the crowd loses their mind. It was like, y'all didn't know this, but okay. I was more shocked about Elektra being there with Jennifer Gardner, but we get Wesley Snipes back as Blade. I'm like, all right, okay. And like off of that alone, I've seen so many people talking about how, we got a new Blade remake movie coming out that is in production hell right now because they're doing rewrites because the first cut of it, test audiences, they hated that shit.
Take a big crap on it.
What they were going to do with that movie was, we're going to have Blade, he's doing his thing, and he finds out he has a daughter, gains a relationship with her, blah, 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 but something's going on upstairs with her, and she, for some reason, is more powerful than him.
Wesley Snipes ain't having that.
Blade is a mix of a vampire and a human, and that's why he can be out during the daytime. He's a day walker, but she's a mix of half vampire, half mortal, and immortal. I guess she got it from him. I guess she can be on the daytime. What the fuck ever. It gets into like some Dragon Ball Z level shit about that.
The only issue I had with Blade in this movie is he didn't have his head his fade going. He was just like poof.
That was what?
He didn't have his fade going on.
His fade?
Yeah, he didn't have like zero cut on the side.
Gives a fuck about his hair. Shit about
I
his
do.
Hair. Anyway, It falls into some Dragon Ball Z category shit to where how Goku was full Saiyan and then he has the son Gohan who at one point seemed to be promising to be stronger. He was a half breed, half Saiyan, half human. He showed promise, at least that's it seemed like they were headed that way, to him being more powerful than Goku, but they kind of abandoned that shit around Dragon Ball GT. But then Gohan, the half breed, has a kid with I think yeah, she was immortal or she was mortal. Um oh shit, what was her name? But they had a kid. It was Videl, Gohan, and oh shit, what was that kid's name? Anybody fucking remember Dragon Ball? Shit. I gotta get versed back in my Dragon Ball shit. I know JS would know the answer to this. It's just slipping my mind right now. But either way, that but she ends up killing Blade and taking over. So the movie becomes about her. And it's just like test audiences hated that shit. It was fuck. So they went back to rewrite the whole goddamn movie. You you do what? What did I say?
As you should.
Remember this shit I say. But yeah. So okay, so Blade. And like Blade was so I like how Wesley Snipes snapped back with that shit. And he was just so cool and calm and like quick with his short answers. Like, yeah. No, we do this. Yeah, we're gonna get back to that. Oh, you care about blonde hair? Oh, Blade's hair. Why? Fucking, I don't know. That motherfucker could come back bald for all I care, as long as he's the same character. But I mean, I get it. I get it. I get it. All right, I apologize to both of y'all, Rome and Colin. And I get it. Yes, it is nice to have the same hairstyle. Yeah, all right, fair enough. But and X-23, the little girl from Logan, who was basically a product of engineering based off of Wolverine's genetics and DNA and all that shit. So technically, she's almost his daughter. And that's the kind of relationship it felt like they were building in that movie, Logan. And like, I really did love that. And that girl, I can't remember her name. I didn't write her fucking name down. Did I? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, did I? I did not. But God, I forget that girl's name. But it's funny enough. I got a niece that looks just like her. And I call her X-23 all the time. She's like, why do you call me that? Her dad explained it to her. It's just like, I don't know what that is. And he sat her down and watched the movie. He's like, she doesn't look like me. And he was like, yeah, you do look like her. Or she looks like you, whatever. Well, the niece is older. So yeah, she does look like you. So she finally accepted it. She's like, fine. And it was like, every time it's her birthday, I'm like, happy birthday, X-23. Or every time I see her, it's like, hey, X-23. And she's just like, she'll growl at me, like clench her fists up. I was just like, ah.
Oh, man. Claw's about to shoot out.
But yeah. And we get, what was it, Channing Tatum? Gambit.
Channing Tatum is Gambit, yes.
This
he did a good job. I'll just say that he did a pretty good job.
Okay, why do you stop getting the laundry done? Let's go.
That everybody meet Teresa.
They're waiting.
Yeah, let's see, Barack. Okay, he muted. All right, so we get Gambit. Of course, we first met our iteration of Gambit live action anyway in the X-Men Origins Wolverine movie. And he's just some douchebag looking guy. He's never donning the outfit. And I guess that's kind of fair because nobody's donning any outfits in that movie. So it's like, okay, no, that's fine. That's fair. Whatever. Da, 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 da. But they actually put him in an outfit that was accurate to the X-Men, the comics and the cartoon series. So that was really cool to see. And they had him speak in Creo. Now, the level of Creo he did in the cartoon series, was just enough. He was like, yeah, well, we're going to go on down that way there, shall we? We're going to go and take out these fools and make them learn how to pay. I was like, okay, subtle. Enough for the kids to understand. X-Men Wolverines, you barely hear it. It's like just a dude that has a Louisiana accent and maybe he moved to New York and has been living there for 15 years and he's kind of losing the accent. But this one with Chatham Tatum, holy shit. Was it Chatham or Channon? Channon, whatever, him. This motherfucker was straight fuck. The water boy assistant coach Creo. Head on right now. Oh, you're out, boy. Where you gonna get on over here now? Now we're gonna do everything that happens. I'm like, when he first spoke in the movie, all I could do was sit there and be like, what? I had to rewind it back. Like, what the fuck did he just say? The accent was a little heavy, a little thick, but it worked. I still liked it. I'm like, they made him a true old Creole boy. I'm like, all right, I can dig it. I can fucking dig it. So they're all held up in this little hiding place cave. They got it's them, Deadpool, Wolverine, and Deadpool's doing the sale pitch to try to get them to come, help go defeat this Nova chick and save the timelines. And they're not exactly on board. Not exactly on board. But there's a come around that happens. They mention characters that have died, that have been voided, but we never see them in the void. But I believe they were more or less killed flat right out. But they mention like Doctor Strange. Really? Of all people, Doctor Strange. Daredevil. Okay. I can see that. Punisher. He's okay. I could see that. Those are two mortal men. Magneto. How did you pull that off? How the hell did you pull that off? Magneto? Quicksilver. Guess you weren't fast enough. But the problem with Quicksilver is like, which Quicksilver are we talking about? Are we talking about MCU, Marvel's, whatever, Quicksilver, who's whatever, weird? Or are we talking about Fox's Quicksilver, who was, I gotta say, in live action movies, the Fox's Quicksilver, he was the younger guy. He made an appearance in WandaVision. That dude was definitely quicker than the one they portrayed in the MCU. He was definitely faster. Damn, I probably can't get away with showing that scene. I tell you what, if I get a copyright strike on this, I'm gonna have to edit this out, but I'm gonna try it. If you people have not seen this, look at that. I think it popped right up. Quicksilver scene. Oh, not that one. This one. So I'm gonna play it with the audio off. I don't know. Disney, I guess Disney owns the rights to this now. They haven't fucked with me yet. But I'm gonna try it. Uh-oh, I hit the wrong button. No, 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 no. Go back. Hold on. Please stand by. Technical difficulties. You have to unmute yourself if you're done. I'm gonna play it without the audio. I'll tell you what, we'll try to make it transformative if that'll help. I don't know if they put a claim against me, I'll argue it. If not, if that fails, I'll take it out. Shit. I mean, hell. What's that gonna do? But if y'all haven't seen this, Eric Adams indicted? Cool. On what charges? Hold on. I forgot what he was being held for. It's sealed?
I don't know.
Oh, it's sealed. Oh, fucking hell. That's bullshit. No, the public has the right to know what this motherfucker got indicted on. Man, that's the Democrat privilege right there. Shit, fuck all that white privilege crap. That's Democrat privilege. That's fucking nonsense. What the fuck ever, man. Well, we'll see if that goes anywhere. Damn, we are almost a month until election day. Oh, here, Fox is talking about it right now.
Wants to give taxpayer money for new homes or $50,000 to start a business. That sounds like incrementalism, New Green Deal-ism.
Oh, and Sean Hannity.
Which would destroy capitalism, in my view. Well, and of course, it's not her money. It's
New York City Mayor Adams indicted.
The grab bag of all the tax revenues that come in and giving it to federal bureaucracies. And she is buying votes. But again,
okay, they're talking about Kamala. Let's see if CNN is saying anything about this.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, they are. New York City Mayor Eric Adams indicted. Good. Good. That dude was corrupt as they come. If not to say he's corrupt, fucking he was just incompetent. Absolutely incompetent.
Yeah, I mean, just the breadth of what you just laid out and the multifaceted part of this.
Damn, I wish I had Newsmax.
Investigation, this cloud that is hanging over the government here in New York City. I want to go to Ellie Honig, our senior legal analyst, who is also here joining us. Ellie, just what's your reaction to this, first off?
Well, Caitlin, it's shocking to see the sitting mayor of New York City indicted.
Shocking?
Understand. These are federal charges.
Federal charges.
District of New York. So there is no overlap here. There is no jurisdiction that Eric Adams has over this office. Just to give you a sense, though, of
that's
home, I used to walk to the Southern District of New York. I'd walk past the mayor's office. It's maybe 200 yards.
Nobody cares if you walk past the office.
Down there in Southern Manhattan. Now, as John Miller just said, it looks like there will probably be a court appearance tomorrow in federal court.
Court appearance tomorrow. Maybe.
We'll see the indictment, so then we'll know exactly what he's charged with. The other thing to watch.
Okay, there it is.
From a few weeks ago when
all right, so we got to wait till tomorrow, allegedly, according to this guy. If see, Fox has moved on. Fox has moved on to Camel Toe, trying to sell her radical economic policy to Pittsburgh today. So CNN is going to dwell on this because, of course, they are. But apparently, whenever the hearing is, or arraignment, sure to say, that's when we'll find out. So we'll keep an eye on that. But let's go ahead and take a look at this shit. Hold on, let me turn this volume down a little bit more. All right, but this thing, This is gonna be one of the best, damn near one of the best scenes. So these guys come in. What they're trying to do is they're trying to break Magneto out of. This is from X-Men. Oh dear God, it's right there at the top of the screen. Days of Future Past. This was like the second one, I think, in the new line of the X-Men movies. This universe is all over the fucking place. But they broke in to try to fucking break out Magneto because Magneto is still held up in this facility. And they're gonna need his help to do what they need to do to stop Mystique. Or Raven, or what the fuck ever they call it. So, you know, they got their plastic guns and shit with their plastic bullets, and I don't understand how that works because you still need a mechanism to use as a firing device, as in firing pins and shit like that, a propellant. I still don't understand how these plastic guns work, but what the fuck ever. And of course,
Well, the CO2 cartridge is made of aluminum, which is not magnetic.
now I find this shot so interesting because they built this prison for him, Magneto. I forgot. Damn, what's his name? It's not Benedict Cumberbatch. The other guy.
Skarsgård?
No. Where is he? Benedict? No, that is Benedict Cumberbatch, I think. Blabberschmite. Damn it! What the fuck was his name? This is Barnacle Cumbersnatch we're talking about. Shit. Yep, gotta look it up now. Chat. No, Tink, you're fine. You're fine. This is a random ass show. This is a random show. Oh, Michael Fassbender.
Yeah, same thing.
I forget his name sometimes. But yeah, they built this facility like based around him because, you know, it had to be made with no metal that he could manipulate. And his prison number right here is 1. But you got the presumption of 3 more digits in front of that. It was like, oh, you're expecting to have at least 9,998 more inmates in this place. His number, mathematically speaking, his number should have been 0000. That way you could sneak one more in and you have 10,000. Sir Ian, what? Sir Ian Arthur Cow. Is that the dude's name? Or Ian? I know who you're talking about. Damn it, I can't think of his damn name. Oh, never mind. No, thanks so. So you know, they're waiting to see what the fuck is gonna happen. Play. These plastic fucking guns. How the fuck do these shits work? How do you fucking get a propellant, a reaction out of the fucking trigger firing mechanism to the bullet to the fucking? What kind of plastic are these things made of? What if I have to empty the fucking cylinder? Will that thing withstand the heat? Can I put a fucking laser sight on this thing? A scope? Anything. Well, this is based in like the 70s, I think. I don't think they had laser sights then. I don't think laser sights were a thing until like the 80s.
Yeah, when Cobra came out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cobra.
And they were huge.
Yeah. It was like a flashlight.
Got these fucking particle cannons on top of your gun.
It's like a 4D cell flashlight.
It took so long to draw the gun. Holy shit, this gun's heavy as hell. But you know, all right, so they're doing this, and He was like, "Oh, what do we do? What are we gonna do?" And our man right here, he's just like, "Yeah." He's assessing the room. He knows what the fuck has to go down.
He's like, you first, you second, you third.
That look right there. I've seen this movie a couple times, and it's like always that look on his face before he does what he does always fucking stood out to me, and I loved it. It's just like like I said, he's assessing the room. He knows exactly where he needs to go because I believe his mind thinks in fast motion too. So he's running different I believe he's running different scenarios through his head to figure out, okay, you're angled here, you're pointing there, you're doing this, you know that this thing is over here, this object is over there. I do this, I can go over here and boom. What's it up? Let's just skip ahead. And
there we go.
That was Magneto doing that.
That's a steel pan.
I don't understand why. I believe that was Magneto that did that. Yeah, it was Magneto because, of course, Charles is trying to hold him back. And I think he was going to use all these damn pots and pans and shit to fucking take out the guards. And, of course, Charles doesn't want them to get hurt. Don't hurt the innocent. Are they innocent? Are they? I mean, shit. Of course, they're taking orders. But
have you read their minds?
Xavier can freeze the room. He can freeze the people in place. Maybe he hasn't learned this power yet. Maybe I'll give you that as a benefit of the doubt. But I've watched you on screen. If we completely restrict it to on screen, Xavier can freeze whoever he wants. So he could have just froze everybody in the room. Maybe at this point in time. I don't know if he developed that power or not. I just repeated myself. But yeah. So apparently it seems like he can't if he's worried about what Magneto is going to do. And if y'all hold tight, I'm going to go get another beer. Call and entertain the chat. What? Shit. That was fucking enough. That. Oh, hi, Rom. Welcome back. Guess who's back? Back again. So X has the fucking stronghold on the hell? Y'all hear me? Chat, can y'all hear me? Oh. Okay. All right. I was looking at the. My bad. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay. My bad. I was looking at the wrong thing. All right. So. God, I'm going to hit that. Fucking have to cut all this shit out if it happens. But. So. Xavier is holding back. Fucking Magneto. Damn it. What was his name? Oh. I should know this. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Shit. What the fuck was his name? Excuse me for 1 second. Because this is going to bug the shit out of me. Fucking name. Eric. God damn it. You know, see, I paused for nothing. Eric or / Magneto. All right, so let's bring it back up. I need some music I can fucking jump into or some kind of little scene. Fucking, I'm processing. So Xavier is holding back Eric. Or hell, we'll just say Charles. Now, this flame, this propellant, this is how guns work. When you fire it, you're going to get a muzzle flash. You can have muzzle suppressors, muzzle flash suppressors, shit like that. But you're going to get a muzzle flash. And with this plastic gun, this based on this guy's fucking the big circumference of the flash that's coming off his alone, that's a lot of heat that's being generated. I'm just curious, what is the heat threshold that these plastic guns can fucking withstand? But we get this slow motions. This is a great fucking scene. Wolverine slowly extending his claws as he's about to go to war. And of course, this is Days of Future Past, so he's back in the past. He doesn't have his adamantium claws. He still has the bone claws that are going on right now. And our man here decides to go to work. And he fucking takes the time, of course, because he has all the time, because he's that damn fast. He's like, you know what? Let me put my fucking headphones on and put my damn goggles on and let's go to work. And the way they did the ripples on his skin, I'd love to play the music that goes along with this. I could probably play maybe 3 seconds of it. I'm in a bottle. The first thing that I'd like to... All right. But anyway, you get the feel of what that song is. It goes on in that tone. And as he's running through, he gets this damn taste of whatever's coming out of that fucking pot. He's running along the walls, got his plan already mapped out, just fucking with this guy, knock his hat off. Just for no reason. I love it. Yeah, I fucking love it. I'm gonna poke you in the cheek. Now, I can see that being an irritant to what transpires later. But yeah, I'm gonna poke you in the cheek because when shit catches up, you're gonna realize that later. So drops down in front of the bullets, throws that plate at that guy. And also, that guy has already fired his bullet. So we'll come back to that, I guess. And moves on. He even zipped a little faster there to get back over here to where these guys are. Moves his gun. This guy hasn't fired yet. gives him a fucking wedgie. That's fucking hilarious. Let me get over here. In this headline newspaper here, I read it and I still don't know if it's supposed to mean something, anything significant, but it's like true supervisors belittled by. I couldn't read that last word, so I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. It may have some significance. Movies like to do that shit. They'll throw like little newspapers that might flash by kind of quickly, like they did in Cobra Kai. And maybe it'll add like a slight Easter egg or something that may be significant, or something that might mean nothing, or something that plays into something later. But like they did with Cobra Kai, fucking hell, the beginning of this new season, part 1 of the new season, the headline with Johnny and Silver and shit, and not Johnny and Silver, but Silver and fucking Crease, fucking, it really means nothing because the headline repeats itself in the middle of the headline. So whatever. So maybe it means nothing. So our man moves on. Yeah, take your gun, get out your damn hand right quick. Let me get that up. Let me get that up off you right quick, partner. And shit. Fucks with him and puts his fist to his face. So make this guy punch himself. Fucking starts the momentum. This is fast. We don't get this from the Marvel MCU movies. This is when Fox owned the shit. Marvel didn't have anything, no ownership. Disney didn't have any ownership. This is what they did with Quicksilver. This is fucking fast. We don't get this from them. And then they killed off the new Quicksilver. It's like, what? But wait, we got the TVA, so there's timelines. But they didn't go that route with the TVA and timelines. They went that route with Wanda and Doctor Strange, that whole multiverse of madness shit, particularly WandaVision, with the multiverse. So universes, other characters can exist in universes. So technically, there's still a Quicksilver out there. Which one will we get next? And bullets just flying through there. We don't know. Which one are we going to get next? So, fuck with these guys. Oh, look at this. This is the knives that fucking Magneto sent towards them. So he disrupted them. Put these guys in momentum to each other. And fucking take each other out. And takes his hat. Sure, why not? Because I have time to do this. That's how fast he is. I got time to do this shit. So let me come over here. I'm gonna move that bullet out your way. All right. And they got a couple shots off shit too. I was like 1, 2, 3. And it's fucking 4. This shit look like 5. Let me get these out of the way here. Another fun fact. They almost bring this up in this series of movie. They almost bring it up. But Quicksilver is Magneto's son, and that's a comic book. I'll say it's a comic book thing, but Quicksilver is Magneto's son. He's supposed to be the kid of Magneto and Mystique, but they almost address it in the movies. They kind of get there, but then they stop. They're like, and they leave it alone. But yeah, Quicksilver is Magneto's kid. So, moving on. Damn, we'll let that play out. Boom, 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 boom. And all that shit just happened in an instant for them. It was like, what the fuck? I love that shit. That's probably one of the greatest scenes. I don't want to call it a greatest scene in cinematic history, but it's definitely up there in my top, wow, maybe top 5. That's another list I'd have to sit down and think about. Um, People ask me all the time, it's like, what are your top 5 movies? I'm like, I would need a year to make that list. And I'd have to dedicate that entire year to that list. My top 5 favorite movies, because I only got 2 that I can think of. 1 and 2 are the only 2 I can name right now. 3, 4, 5, shit. I wouldn't even know where to begin. But yeah, this is a great scene. All right, so I can cut this off now. But yeah, absolutely awesome scene. The rest of the movie is subpar. It's all right, except for like the ending I didn't care about, and what they did in the beginning with Kitty Pryde, how she was the one that boom. This is based off of allegedly based off, well, somewhat based off of comics, where Logan is sent back mindset wise to the past, but it's not done by her. It's done with if I remember correctly, it's done with the help of um Bishop, not Kitty Pryde. But they changed it for whatever reason for this movie. I'm guessing women empowerment. Because we gotta, you gotta make sure you showcase the females in the movie, and it just really makes no sense because what they have exposed Kitty Pryde to being in the movies, she's a girl that can run through walls, and now all of a sudden we're going to give her the power of mind manipulation and all this shit, and it's just like, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck ever. So that's that. Oh, this is what I've been meaning to do while I've been sitting there fucking talking about this fucking movie to show certain scenes. That's not what I wanted. Please stand by. I'm just going to use a trailer. I'm not going to show a lot of this on screen. I just will show certain clips that relate to what I'm talking about. And that should be fun. Okay, where'd I leave off? Oh yeah, the characters that they say died, and we went off on Quicksilver. So Deadpool is initiating a team up. Right. So he's initiating a team up. And for some reason, they say the Juggernaut's helmet is the it's like the key to stopping Cassandra Nova, stopping her powers being able to be used against him because she's fake Professor X. Let's see if they got a fucking. No, I'm sure they don't. Well, if there's a way to play this in the background, I could probably get away with that. I have it on repeat though. Oh, fuck it. I don't worry about that shit. Here goes chat fucking arguing with each other. All right, what are y'all talking about? But anyway, so anyway, that's what they figure out. And then there's this scene that pops up where Logan wants to Wolverine, whatever. He wants to go off by himself and sit by a campfire and just reflect on his thoughts. It's like, I just want to be here, sit here and be angry. Fair enough. I've done that shit sometimes myself. I just want to go sit somewhere, not be bothered. So Logan goes and does this. And who comes up and starts to try to talk to him? But our little X-23. I was like, okay, fine. And she understands that. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I was supposed to be on another stream tonight. I forgot all about. Nah, fuck it. Nah, he's got more fucking. Anyway, but as they're talking, she comes up and starts talking to him, whatever, and she's telling him how you remind me of him, or her Logan from her timeline. Man, he's just being disgruntled and everything, of course, all that shit, and it gets to that point to where he talks about how the X-Men died when he went to go get drunk. And as he's halfway through it, X-23, she's like, yeah, I can imagine what happened. He doesn't tell the full story. She stops him halfway. It's like, oh yeah, I can imagine where that goes. And he stops her and he's just like, no, I have to say it. No, you don't have to say it. You actually don't. You're only going to say it for the fucking audience, the people sitting in the damn theater seats. That's the only reason you're going to say this shit. Fucking hell. He has to get it out. And that's when he exposes what happened when he got, everybody got killed. I was just like, I found that a little lazy, lackadaisical, so to say, with the writing. It was just like, we could have left it at that. And she's just like, yeah, okay, I get it. I would have left it like that. The audience is going to get it. And if you don't get it, have somebody explain it to you. Because if you don't get it, you're not watching. Who said it? I forgot the guy's name. He's a piece of shit. But he said, you're not watching movies, right? It's pretty much implied. It's there. It's fucking there. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that's why he wears the suit. Why he wears the yellow suit is because it's the only thing that reminds him of them. And it's just like, that's one of those moments you're like, oh. But at the same time, it's just like, I understand sentimental shit. I understand reminders of things that you love, but for something that tragic, I don't know. It's a person-to-person issue. It's really psychological. That's really a person-to-person thing. I mean, if that works for you, it works for you. That's perfectly fine. I see cases both ways where somebody doesn't want to have a reminder of a tragic past, and some do want to have a reminder so they never forget, so they know what to do next time to not fall prey to something tragic like that again. I get it. That's one of those splits. I know I got I got some myself, but I care not to talk about them. So anyway, they team up and they go to attack Nova, and the Avengers music plays in the background. It's like, oh, nostalgia. Yay! I was like, shut up. Elektra doesn't die instantly, even though they're fighting all these damn people. So, they go back to the Max compound and shit, whatever, trying to take everything out. X-23 takes out fake Juggernaut, or iteration of Juggernaut. How do you say? Pretty fucking epic. It's pretty badass fucking fight scene. Shit. I didn't like it. Elektra, for what she is, she does what we said before. She has her powers, but only uses size. If you don't know what size are, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Raphael. It's basically like a fork or a trident, a small trident. It's like two edges that come up, and then in the middle there's one long spike. They're great defensive weapons against swords. I've been trained on size. They're tricky to fucking learn, dear God. But they are great defensive weapons, and used properly, with one being on a defensive, depending on how many blades or whatever else is coming at you, depending on how many, if the person is dual wielding or not. If they're singular, if you can deflect the one with your psi, you still got the other one to go offense. Great weapons. But she's doing her thing, Blade's doing his thing. It was so fun to see Blade fight again. Now he's got his sword. I don't know what, it came out of nowhere, it seemed like. So he's got his sword back. And I was like, all right, so they're all fighting everybody, and blah, 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 blah. Psylocke, she attacked X-23, but she gets to the helmet. She got to the helmet of Juggernaut, took him out, and got the helmet to him, or got it to Deadpool. So, Deadpool, Wolverine are ready to go confront Nova. So I was like, all right, cool. And they put the helmet on Nova's head, so she can't do anything. She can't transmit the fucking waves. But she starts playing to emotions. Of course she does. And then it becomes a controversy of oh shit, I forgot if it was against Wolverine or Deadpool. Oh, damn it. I guess I didn't write that down. Yeah, I forget which character it was. She was trying to plead to their fallacies about who. Damn, I forget which one. Shit, I'm gonna go back and watch it again. But she played to one of them. It's like, if I remove her helmet, she can fix everything. It's like, no, don't do it. We gotta take her out and all that shit. It gets to that point, but they ended up doing it. And Nova has a sling ring, Doctor Strange sling ring, where he creates his portals. And it's like, all right, let's make a deal. And sends them through the portal, and Elias approaches, of course. But they jump in the portal and they land back into Deadpool's timeline, to where he is working at the Drive Max, the car dealership. So he's just like, all right, let's go get to work. And Nova puts Pyro through a negotiation, or not negotiation, but an interrogation about what the fuck happened, what's going on. And we find out that Pyro was working with Paradox. And it's just like, oh, deception, bum, bum, bum. So it's so fucking stupid. But Deadpool and Logan, they confront Paradox, and then Nova shows up. I was like, Of course, because she has a goddamn sling ring and all this shit. So Nova wants the this thing called the Time Ripper that can be used to destroy every universe. And it's like it seemed to be what the plan was all along. Nova was using Pyro. Pyro was manipulating Paradox, and Paradox was agreeing and all this shit, but not knowing what Nova's master plan was. And it's just like, holy shit. So yeah, this is where shit really gets conjumbled. But there was a way that they were able to there's a way that they Nova could have used this machine, this big device that could, how do you say, manipulate, destroy the timelines, the fuck ever. So that's like her whole goal. So she basically stabbed Deadpool and Wolverine in the back after fucking negotiating somewhat of a truce, an agreement, letting everything be. But of course, bad guy got a bad guy, of course. So as Wolverine and Deadpool are, back in Deadpool's universe, they got to get to this place to stop this from happening. That's inside Deadpool's universe. And this is when we get the Deadpools, plural, like hundreds of Deadpool, at least 100 of them. All kinds of different fucking Deadpools, all kinds of iterations. And we got Letty Deadpool, which was kind of cool. Didn't get enough of her. I would have loved seeing more of Lady Deadpool, but what's his name? Nice Pool showed up first with the dog and everything, all that shit. And it's just like, no, you're not going to be able to stop her. They were there to stop Deadpool and Wolverine from interrupting the process. So, Nice Pool is warning them she has an army that's gonna stop you, pretty much. And it's this whole, all the universe's Deadpools. I was like, holy shit. And they're getting ready to attack. We got Lady Deadpool. There was Cowboy Deadpool. I believe that was voiced by Cowboy Deadpool. Cowboy Pool, whatever they called him. Voiced by Nicolas Cage. He was funny. But yeah, like 100 more. So they get ready to attack. If you're not connected, what did you say? If you cross paths with me, anything can happen. Only the best can handle it. I don't know what the fuck that means. Nice Pool gets more or less sacrificed. He got shot up. So he's dead. But he doesn't regenerate. So sucks for him. And Deadpool steals his golden guns. It's just like, yeah, that's so Deadpool. That's so Deadpool. Da, 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 da. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? But it fit. It seemed right. It seemed appropriate for him to do something like that. So that's the point where, it's like, all right, we got to fight these fuckers. And Wolverine pulls his damn mask down. And the mask looked so fucking out of place. It looked so like it doesn't. Jesus Christ, I've been sitting on a wallet this whole time. Just wondering, it just seems so out of place. Didn't look right. It didn't translate over from comic animation to live action. Just like the whole outfit. I just wasn't feeling it. Deadpool's outfit always has worked out for some reason. There's a lot of characters, their outfits seem to translate over appropriately, but there's something about something about Wolverines that just didn't feel right. I don't know. So he puts his mask on. And they get ready to fight. Uh, and they fight him. They fight the shit out of him. And it seems like, when they're winning, they take all of them out. And they stop, and it's just like, oh shit. But then the Deadpools slowly start regenerating and standing back up, and it's like, oh shit moment. They can regenerate. Great. But then into the rescue is Peter. Peter was he was the from Deadpool 2, part 2. He was the guy that looked like the office worker with the glasses that joined Deadpool's team, X-Force. Come to find out, he's a variant of Deadpool. And it's just like, well, this kind of makes no sense because he exists in Deadpool's universe. How are there two of you? That didn't add up. It still doesn't make any sense. I'm about to watch it again, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know, because Peter also worked at Drive Max with Deadpool, or Ryan, whatever. He also worked there. So they knew each other, but Deadpool never knew that Ryan was a Deadpool. It just makes no sense. But either way, long story short, when he shows up, he takes his mask off, and all the other Deadpools, the hundreds that are trying to kill Deadpool and Wolverine, they recognize him. It was like, hey, it's Peter. Hey. Everybody's friendly now. Okay, we're on your side. We love Peter. We love Peter. Rome, do with that what you will. But they love him. So now they're ready to fight on the side of Deadpool and Wolverine. So what the fuck? I was like, that was a cop-out. What a wasted scene, I think. A great dramatic buildup of a scene that really is left with a stale conclusion, sort of say. I really didn't fucking I really didn't care for that shit at all. At fucking all. But that's what they fucking did. So this what the fuck ever with that shit, man. Probably the second part of the movie that pissed me off. But whatever. So either way, they help them make their way down to where Nova is, to get down to stop the whole thing about the Time Ripper and all that shit. Let's see here. They're getting to oh hell, I could probably do that from memory now. They get down there and shit, and dealing with Nova. One of them, they got to make a connection between this fucking machine, the Time Ripper machine, to protect the timeline. And because the disruption of the machine is what will destroy all the universes. So they got a connection has to be created, and Nova fucking severed. So one of them has to go down there into the machine and make the connection. But so Wolverine, they fight about it a little bit. Oh shit! Speaking of fights, I forgot about the one fight. There was a second fight between Deadpool and Wolverine in a fucking Honda goddamn Odyssey minivan. That was a funny fucking fight. And I'm gonna say shit, then I'm just gonna remove you from the stage. But because I'm about to go back out and smoke another cigarette for a second. But what? Say something, bitch.
Oh, hello. You want me to hold down the fort
So
while
anyway,
you go up?
so anyway, one of them has to go down there to complete the connection. And yeah, they argue about that shit. How do I do this? Oh, there we go. One of them. You said Kevin again. Who's Kevin? Is that William Grammer? Damn it! I don't like locking doors in my house.
Kevin?
So anyway, Wolverine decides to make. Oh, well, it ends up being Wolverine to go make the sacrifice, and Deadpool goes down. Like there's some complications, of course. There's like this problem, so Deadpool runs down there too, and together
Oh, the
forever.
hand holding.
They do the hand hold and complete the connection, and boom, explosion, whatever, or time ripple, what the fuck ever you want to call it. Everybody's like, oh my god, those are two great noble warriors, two great heroes. They made the ultimate sacrifice to save us all. And of course, a minute later, they both come walking up from, the stairwell of where the basement was, wherever this thing was. And, all cocky and shit. So they both survive. It's like, yay! And the crowd creamed themselves for the third time. Well, at
Yeah,
least the third time I paid attention to.
be-
So whatever, everything is right now. TVA is all like, Paradox gets dealt with by the TVA. They go on their way, and Deadpool is sent back to his universe, but Wolverine is also sent back to his universe with him. Um, well, not sent back; they were already there, but the timeline corrected itself around them, so without missing a beat. So Deadpool's back at his apartment, surrounded by all the people from the first two Deadpool movies, his friends and family and shit. Vanessa still ain't exactly unsure where their relationship is, but
never explained.
everything's happy dory. What the fuck ever. But they leave it a little open in it somewhat. I didn't catch the end credit scene. I still haven't seen it yet. I forgot what it was about. I remember seeing it once and I forgot what the fuck it was about. I don't think I cared. I don't think there was one actually. Shit. I don't remember. But what the
Yeah, I
fuck
think
ever.
this was the grandioso.
But either way, everything's all happy dory now. It's like, yay, I guess. I don't know. But still a great movie overall. I recommend it.
I do too.
I'm just
Entertaining.
wondering where they're going to go
Check.
further with this because the one thing I love about this fucking movie is the aspects of what they did there about the whole the timeline issues and putting a lot of shit in the void and destroying things with the time ripper and all that. Um, this movie really felt like they Disney was since Disney now has all of the properties except for Sony, um, at least the ones associated with X-Men, um, and they got X-Men now. They own Deadpool now, and of course they have the Avengers now. All this shit was that was one great line in the movie where I forgot to mention that part where Deadpool says to Wolverine, he's just like, you're. He says to Wolverine, he's like, "You're part of the MCU now, bitch." And it's just like that's an interesting line to say.
And by the end of the at the end of the movie, it's like, to say that line seems as if Disney has heard the backlash of the fans of how they feel about the TVA and what the TVA represents and what the TVA is, and the whole timeline shit. It feels like they destroyed the whole timeline shit in this movie, erasing everything that came before it, erasing all that nonsense, and they're gonna restart fresh. Um, there is
Oh,
still the talks of what I guess they're gonna do about making new X-Men movies, which I'm curious to see if that's gonna go through or not. But I think they're gonna do it, and maybe we're gonna get a new timeline here.
so stolen material with a couple rewrites, perhaps.
I don't know. I jump on this stream while sharing at the same time. I don't know. Can I? I don't know if I can do that or not. I forgot I was supposed to be on his stream tonight. Please stand by. But yeah, great
Cue
movie
Girl from
overall.
Ipanema.
Hold on. Maybe like 2
Bum,
shakes.
bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. See, I'm doing all this with my phone. I set complicated computer equipment they can't control. Oh, hey, there you are. Switch mic.
Actually, I don't know if I can do that or not.
You can switch your mic back over.
Probably not. What was a way to do it? Oh, hold on. Let me check my Discord. 'Cause it probably sent me a link. I don't know. Let's see. Yes, thank you, weather report. Fucking shit. It's gonna rain! Look, alright. Gotcha.
It go rain. Where's your umbrella?
It's gonna rain on your head.
Blew away halfway down the street. Thanks, Ollie. Anybody see my dog?
Oh, hello, Garrett. I'm sorry I missed you there. Might have been outside. What's up, sir? Welcome to the madness. Yeah, so that's my thoughts on X-Men and Wolverine.
That was the longest breakdown I've ever freaking heard, but yeah, you did a good job, man.
Oh, you didn't hear my breakdown on shit. I've been streaming for you didn't hear the fuck. That's only 3 hours. You didn't hear the one I did on Cobra Kai. Oh God.
No, I did not. Nor have I seen the movie you took, indeed.
Can't wait for
Not
part 2 of it.
not this one, but the other one.
Gotta take the rubbish bins later today, and even if there's blah. Sydney first, girl, Sunday afternoon, first cup. Oh shit,
But take out the
man, have
rubbish.
fun and be safe.
Yeah, I was trying to pack my bags and put them in the car because I got to be ready. Roll out Sunday after the concert. So I stuck my phone in my pocket, and that's when I lost contact.
Oh, this is what I can do. I can share this right quick. Let's see what Unique's talking about right quick. This is Unique prepping Zach.
That
Great
people are
guy.
willing to kill one another or do them any kind of harm.
Yeah, Marie. Yes, remembering you can endure helps you battle on. Helps you to battle on. 40 likes. Thanks, guys. You are awesome.
I could probably
Make sure you
actually
subscribe if you're in here. Just comment.
join his. Actually, I could do that. Let me send Zach a message right quick. Let's see if this works. Let's just try it. See what happens.
Let's double StreamYard.
Any final thoughts on today's discussion?
Just remember, guys, just practice kindness. Try to speak. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
Everybody's going through something.
Whether
they've got $1 million in the bank, a brand new Range Rover, or they got $5 in the bank driving a Ford Pinto. Everybody's dealing with something.
The message.
So we don't have to walk around with a chip on our shoulder, looking at everybody like they got it better than we do. We can treat people with kindness and respect.
I don't know who
How
these
they
people
look,
are
how they
he's
dress.
talking to.
And in doing so, the whole pass it on thing, you're kind to someone, more than likely they're going to be kind to the next person they encounter.
Tonight.
I got loads of different area codes, man. I know the feeling.
Yep.
I'll say something else. This happened to me one day.
As we wrap up today's episode, I want to take a moment to reflect on everything we've discussed. We've talked about the importance of building each other up and how, as a community, we have the power to strengthen one another through our words and actions. It's not just about being nice or offering compliments. It's about truly investing in the people around us, supporting them, encouraging them, and showing them the love that we are called to share. Proverbs 27 verse 17 tells us, iron sharpeneth iron, so a man sharpeneth the countenance of his friend.
Let me see if
This is how we grow together, how we prepare together, and how we build something stronger than ourselves. When we choose to build people up, we are planting seeds of unity, trust, and hope. We may not always see the fruit of those seeds immediately, but rest assured that every act of kindness, every word of encouragement, and every step toward supporting someone else helps create a better, stronger community.
I just wonder if it'll keep me in my studio and have me in his at the same time.
In Galatians 6 verse 9, we are reminded, and let us not be weary in well-doing, for in due season we shall reap, if we faint not. Even when it feels hard, even when it feels like no one is watching, keep doing good. Keep building others up, because in the end, it makes all the difference. As preppers, we know that life is unpredictable. Challenges will come, and we will face obstacles that test our strength. But remember, we are not meant to face these challenges alone. By uplifting each other, we build a network of support that helps us all survive and thrive, not just physically but mentally and spiritually as well. Hebrews 10 verse
20. I want to hear more about Hebrews 10 verse 20, but okay. I'm not familiar with it, but chapter 10 verse 20. Write it down.
to comfort that woman. So again, all glory to God. It's not of me, but my point is always be willing to listen to the Lord and know that somebody is always watching.
You okay from the storm apocalypse there, bud?
22 10.
Oh, you
I
did it.
can't do numbers. Can it, maybe he,
Hello there. I was trying to see something. Damn it, Zach. I got so carried away with my stream. I was finally doing my review on Deadpool and Wolverine. I forgot the shit to come join you tonight. I apologize, sir. What I was trying to do was share your stream on my stream. I mean, shit, we pretty much got the same audience. I mean,
is it not working? You can click stream this to your audience.
it's doing it right now.
Okay,
It's like- I think I believe this is actually working. I guess my audio is working. Uh-oh, what you got?
I can go see if your audio is working. Hang on. What's your channel name?
Yeah, just type in SIP 2210. My screen name should come right up.
I can hear all y'all fine.
I don't think they can hear you. They shouldn't be able to hear you. Look, there's Rome. Hey, Rome. Well, I just wanted to see if this would work and apologize to you, man. Yeah, I'll be streaming for a couple more hours, dude. If you want to come over and join, I'm pinned at the top. You just shit. You know, you're always welcome, of course.
Your audio is good. They can hear all of us on panel over there. Go ahead, Zach.
By the way, Joseph, wait till my outro. You're in it.
Thank you, Ramish. All right, Zach, I'm going to hop down. Thank you so much for having us.
Yeah, thank you. It's always an honor to get on here, and you've always got something very
Inspiring.
Yeah, very inspiring. That's a good word.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I shared it everywhere. Hopefully a lot of people decide to watch it because I think this is really good live to take what's the saying, take heed of?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Zach, we love you so much. All right, see you later.
Hey community, Unique Prepping has partnered up with Hunter Brothers Coffee. It's a veteran-owned coffee company out of Pennsylvania. They sell across the world, and have light, medium, dark roasts, ground or whole beans, and even flavored coffee. If you like to order coffee, use my link in the description of this video or go to my link tree. At checkout you'll get a 9% discount. Order you some coffee and help support veterans in need and help get service dogs as well. Thank you, and let's help our veterans.
All right. There was another option, so I could stream that to my audience. Huh, interesting. But yeah, let's good old Zach over there. Unique Prepping. Y'all, Rome, can you drop his link in the chat, please? Oh, you already did. God damn it,
Bang.
Rome. That's why I love you. Shit. Okay, October 4th, maybe some days after that. Let's see how things go. I'm putting you on payroll. Shit. But so yeah, that was Wolverine.
Rome's a hard worker. I'll tell you what, man. On top of it, every single day.
Roma's the best. I don't know if she's getting big headed from all this damn attention we give her, but I mean,
Nah.
she's just too awesome.
Comes with the jokes, the references. Fucking is always on top of dropping the links and shit. You ain't worry about shit as long as Rome is on board. Yeah,
She
sorry about
knows herself.
Monday, Rome. Yeah, I couldn't do JS's Monday. I had the early morning. I was binge watching this show, Chaos, on Netflix,
Hmm.
like a new Jeff Goldblum project, and I got entrenched into it. I was like, I'm just gonna watch the first episode real quick and get notes and thoughts, and you know, it was one of those things. It was like next thing you know, I'm watching the second episode, I'm watching the third episode, and I just got caught into it. And I think about the fifth episode, I ended up passing out, and I don't remember what time it was. I was so tired. Yeah, didn't even drink that much. I was just tired. But yeah, hell, we were on last night. Holy shit. Good old Freddy.
Yeah, I got up at 5:30 this morning and started watching Monsters, the Lyle and Eric Menendez story. I watched that whole thing. And then started watching In Search of Witches. I almost watched that whole thing. I was just like, man, I need to go to sleep again.
Alright, so we're going to interrupt the process here for a second. You live? No.
9.
Online. Oh, okay. I was saying, motherfucker. Oh, I didn't know this shit did that shit. That shows. No, it doesn't. What is that? Anyway, moving on. We're gonna take a second and we're gonna check one of these out, give the people what they love. Y'all want a soft shit video? As soon as I figure out how to get back to my homepage, there it is. Here, go to your channel, dumbass. Jesus Christ. Thank you for all the 7 people that are watching this. Playlist. I'm trying to remember the one I came across. I came across this one yesterday. It's nice and short. There it is. Or the playlist anyway. I really need to make a playlist of the ones I've already watched, so I don't replay them. But I'm sure y'all will tell me. Oh, here it is. I'm pretty sure y'all will tell me if we've seen it before. But this one's a special one. Wow, why did it skip ahead so far? Oh, because I got 2 versions of this shit.
It's a special one.
Damn, whose do I want to play? No, I got one from 2 different sources. 2 guys I really fucking love. Yeah, I think we'll go with this one. And let me skip ahead a little bit because, alright, that's what I want to actually do.
Hey, Shane B.
Hello, Lobo. What's up, fool?
Remember Wallabies?
Mostman the man. No, I don't know what the fuck those are. I've never worn them. I don't even know what you call them. What are they like?
Those are Wallaby Clarks.
The what?
The Clark's Wallabies. And I promised I wouldn't wear them until I got a new job. So I I had to bust him out.
Rome, I guess you're talking to me. Go ahead. Don't post the TikTok one because I deleted my TikTok. I'm having a problem with them. I don't know what the fuck happened. TikTok deleted all my goddamn videos. So it's just a blank fucking channel. So I was like, well, fuck off then. Man, I deleted TikTok. Fuck them. Instagram, yeah, I need to. Dear God, I need to get back to posting on Instagram. I don't do enough on there. I found I did get a good influx in subscribers
Dude,
and supporters
there you go.
through Instagram. Oh, I'm still on this microphone. Was I fucking not sounding right the whole time? Nobody say shit.
Fuck, man.
Ah! Oh, you talking to Ramesh? Oh, oh no, no, the people in chat. Do it, do it.
You gonna spend time with us? Well, y'all are supposed to be sleeping, so what the fuck you want me to do?
Let's see here. Hold on a second. I just heard something I didn't like outside.
It's by your spider.
Nope, sounds like something that's worthy of a high moving propellant.
Perhaps in a 45.
I'm only assuming something fell over, but
Never know.
look around to see shit. Well, I got a couple things down there, whatever. But yeah, if y'all haven't not seen, let me go ahead and just close that thought off. Deadpool and Wolverine. If y'all haven't seen it, please go watch it. It is still in theaters right now. Now is probably
Yes.
the best time to go see it.
Yes.
If you have the fortunate chance of watching it at least on a weekday, especially a weekday morning, go then.
Once again, yes.
Gonna be your best viewing experience. I don't even know if I would call it a theater worthy movie in the sense of visuals and eye exploding shit, but it does have its scenes. I think it would look really cool in IMAX 3D if y'all have a theater that has that option. I think it would look real cool in that. But regardless, if not, it's gonna be. This is one of these movies they're gonna get to streaming, I think, pretty soon because of its popularity and how much money it made. They're just gonna fucking try to get it to the
Yeah,
home
they're gonna.
audience, and they're gonna make their money, of course, through the streaming services for providing it that way. But that shit might be. Well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Disney Plus. But sooner or later, it'll be on HBO. It'll just be cheaper to fucking don't subject yourself to a fucking Disney Plus membership to watch this shit. Probably cheaper to go to the movies. Go out, take the family, have some fun, get some Chick-fil-A or Arby's beforehand. Fucking go watch the movie. Shit.
Yeah, in that order.
Oh, the seas are quiet
Go to the
tonight.
movies, take the family, and shit.
That's disturbing. But I want to check out this. I want y'all to check out this shit video. I came across this guy. I think it was last night, or not last night, but yesterday sometime. This motherfucker. He's a different breed of the Sovcit. I usually check in on. This fucker's hippie. Fucking damn hippies. You filthy fucking. Anyway, um, I don't know. What can I say about
Dave's
hippies?
not here, man.
I was never a hippie. I mean, I don't know whether to say anything bad about them or not. I didn't grow up in that time era.
Yeah, they're very peaceful folk.
Oh, you out, Rom? All right, Rom. Yeah, no TikTok for Buff. I don't fuck with them no more. Fuck that shit. And it's got nothing to do with China. Nothing to do with China. It's just they fucked up my account somehow. I really used the hell out of TikTok to promote my damn channel. I really used the hell out of them to do that shit. And I used to get fucking thousands upon thousands of fucking views on my videos on TikTok. And when I logged in one day, or, I didn't have to log in, I just fucking clicked on the fucking app button on my phone and boom, it goes right to TikTok. And I saw my fucking account, like my profile was there, but 0 videos. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was mad as shit. That should bother the fuck out of me, and I couldn't find a way to restore it. I tried all kinds of shit. And shit was just gone. I was like, well, fuck this shit then. So anyway,
You're too much of a threat.
we're gonna look at this. Let me change my microphones very quick. Dear God, I can't wait to buy better equipment. Asshole. Hey, Zach, what's going on, man?
Hey, Zach.
Again, I apologize for missing your stream tonight. I wanted to stream tonight because of, we got this hurricane coming up. It's supposed to hit sometime tomorrow around midnight. And I was like, well, shit, we might lose power. And I know, John and Mike are going to do the cantina tomorrow. I'm like, fuck. Maybe I'll stream at 7. Right. I'll do this fucking review and talk a little bit of shit and maybe be done by 9. And here it is going on. What time is it? Like 10.
It's
10:53.
10:53 your time. Yeah. Sounds a bit our schedule. I get yelled at 9:54.
Oh, fuck it. I'm going to get it in. This stream is sponsored by the producer in Slight. I don't want to mention their names, but I wear their shirt. But I'm pretty sure John wouldn't mind, but, through producer in a slight, not really unofficially, just, hey, how you doing? Association with EverDry Waterproofing. If you're in the Georgia area, call on EverDry. They will take care of all your waterproofing needs. basement needs. You got moisture in your basement you don't need, they'll take care of it. And also my other sponsor, Jonathan Morris Family Farms, more organic meats. You want
Pure
fucking,
grass
you
fed.
tired of fucking eating shitty meat from the grocery stores? Get in contact with Morris Family Farms, more organic meats. They're on Facebook. They're on they're on YouTube. Get in contact with them. All right. They're gonna send you the fucking shit you need. Unadulterated, farm raised, no GMOs, no HMOs, not all that shit. Fresh, pure beef. And people, we're getting to the times now where they're trying to force all this fucking processed, fucking injected. You don't know what's in your damn meat you eating now at the grocery store. You don't. Fucking get your meat from Morris Family Farms. Shit, you're guaranteed to get unadulterated meat. Look, they're pigs. The pigs drink artesian well water. That's all they pigs drink. You ain't gonna fucking get no damn bacon at the fucking grocery store where the pig fucking that it came from was drinking artesian fucking water. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't gonna beat it. You ain't gonna beat it. I gotta go back through all my videos and put their links up. But I will do that.
The chicken is also hand fed, actual free range. They have the realm of the land. They can do whatever they want.
Man, them chickens so free on his farm, they feel like they can fly. And they have flown. And
Yeah.
they stop right at the fence line, but like, you know what? This is a good life here. And them chickens turn back around and land right back on the damn fields. They be like, you know what? I'm going to die for a purpose. I'm going to be eaten by somebody who's going to appreciate me. Not these fucking big fucking high retail fucking stores like your Wally Worlds and your what the fuck ever grocery store. No, that are gonna ship them over to China to do what the fuck ever just to have China ship them back. Why does my meat need to go to China to come back here? Fuck that.
Be like us. Join the
Farms. Morris
join
Family
the organic
Farms is
mafia.
providing Morris Family Farms is providing American jobs, goddammit. And if you use my code Shane B, SHANEBE, you know what you're talking about. 15% off your damn next meat box order. Y'all fucking get to it, man. Order some meat, man. Put Jonathan's meat in your mouth. All right.
All 10 to 12 pounds of it, depending on what you buy.
Video. Hold on, I gotta do something right quick. See, look, I'll be the one pressing the issue, and I'll be like, hold on.
Hold on.
All right, here we go. Let's check out this hippy dippy bitch. This is oh shit. Hold on. First, I need to go back and put his link in the chat. Who is this anyway? This is Is
that Jesus?
This might be Team Skeptic. Hold on. Let me exit full screen. Damn it. Can't forget whose video I'm sharing.
Pretty sure it's Jesus.
Oh, it's Van Balian. The great Van Balian. Let me go ahead and grab his link right quick. I'm gonna drop that in the chat because Van Balian must be what? Please go over and subscribe to this man. He is an English or European fellow. Damn it, I lost the video. Whoops, I went back too far. Uh-oh.
Now what you did?
No, why do I have that one twice?
It's up in the corner. Your bottom left corner, I guess, for you. It's playing right now.
Let's just go to history. There it is. Yeah, it's
Project 2025.
Blah 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 blah. Can't even skip this damn ad. Now this is one of these yeah, tacos. Yeah, who doesn't love tacos? Fuck Taco Tuesday, all right? It's Taco Monday, Taco Tuesday, Taco Wednesday, Taco Thursday. Shit, every taco. What you got, Zach?
Zaxby's. Yeah. Zaxby's pretty hot.
That's why we need to start growing our own food. I'm tired of this GMO modifying food, and it's fucking making our teenager girls get breasts at the age of 12. For fuck's sakes.
And that's what Jonathan Morris is all about. Like, here, put some actual organic meat in your mouth, and you'll be all right.
Well, see, I think that's a problem that is beyond our control. The early development thing. Yeah, the things they add into the shit has led to early development. I won't argue that at all. But I think it might be a process that's too far gone. We can only protest against it, argue against it, fight against it, but I don't think it's ever going to stop, you know? And it's something, I saw that shit coming up in school, middle school, high school. I wonder if the cabal, if they got away with what they want to do, if what they want to do with fucking meat, make everything plant-based, all that shit, eating bugs and all that shit, this fucking solvent green shit, fucking, what the fuck would that do to the development of children? You're talking about something that hasn't been tested, tried, proven, approved, anything. What the fuck is this going to do to the development of children, especially being like, if the mom grew up who had early production stages in her life, and it's just passed on to the daughter that she gives birth to. What if the mom is on the other realm? What does that do for that daughter's development? And not even necessarily, it's not to isolate the daughter, but even the son. I mean, shit. That shit is scary. That is shit. That is scary. I don't trust none of this shit. Oh dear God, they're still talking about new report details, Secret Service failures. This is about the assassination attempt on Trump. The first one. The first one. It's sad I gotta say the first one. Holy shit. And it just but this is on Fox. This is Fox talking about this. They found new details. Let's see what CNN is talking about. Probably not a goddamn thing. Laura Cortez live. Oh, they're still talking about Mayor Adams getting indicted on federal charges. Says he won't resign. Okay.
Good luck with that, bro.
I mean, he doesn't. Allegedly, we're supposed to find out the indictment charges if they have the arraignment and all that shit. The presentation of the charges tomorrow. Hopefully, if they have that shit, we'll know exactly. And I guess if you don't want to fucking resign, okay. But if you get found guilty,
you're just getting fired.
I don't think you got that the same powers as a president to where you can be in jail and still be in power like that.
Yeah, you don't have that type of clout, bud.
But I mean, but this shit it's gonna go before a New York judge, and we know how New York judges work with Trump. They'll probably fucking clear his ass of everything. So whatever.
Yep. Nothing to see here. It's all good.
It's just kind of one of these things I don't even care about. I just really like to know. Wait a minute, this isn't right. Wait. No, pause. Wait, what's going on here? I'm on the wrong video, ain't I?
Speaking of New York, I lived in North New
Oh
York,
yeah, I am.
and
Okay,
you
there we
stop by the Amish spot, and you can get yourself some Amish butter and some Amish milk. The milk comes in a big ass gallon jar with a cheesecloth on top and a rubber band around that said cheesecloth. That's how you do it. I wasn't lactose intolerant until I was like 32.
Damn, they're getting an appearance from the producer. This motherfucker here. Mother fire his ass. I am not fucking amused with that.
Well, I'm here, so at least you got that going for you. Zach's here.
You can't act like you don't fucking know either. Piece of shit. Hey, fuck you, producer. Anyway, so let's get to this hippie fucking. I think I'm Jesus in a Technicolor fucking dream cloak here. I mean, just look at this guy.
Hey, Jesus.
Were violated.
First of all, I'll take a second and look at this dude. He's a Sovcit hippie. Does this guy look like, just on first appearance for you people, does he look like somebody that understands and knows and respects the laws of the country? I say no.
He looks smelly. That's what he looks like.
I look more, beside him. Now, this thing he's holding in his hand, I was curious about what is that first, but it's some kind of recording device. It's going to come into play later, but it's like a recording device. It's like a microphone or whatever. So let's get into this.
As a living, breathing, blinking, sentient being.
That part's going to get brought right back up. Yeah, it's so stupid.
Welcome back to the Van Balian channel, guys. Today we head to Liberal, Kansas, where a supposed
Liberal, Kansas. I've been to Liberal, Kansas a couple times. Meat manufacturing, processing plants out there and all that shit. I've been out there a couple times. Great, nice little city. I wasn't expecting this as their community.
living, breathing, sentient being finds out the hard way Kansas cops have absolutely no time for this sovereign citizen nonsense when they remove his car window and then introduce him to Mr. Sparky for...
Don't forget, hashtag justice for Dez.
resisting arrest. Right, without further ado, let's get into the video.
I pretty much gave the whole video away. I got no gripes against Van Balian, but he did give a lot away in the beginning of that, but it's still a great video. The build-up, the anticipation. How did all this happen, you say? Well,
I'm not being step out, I'll tell you. No. We don't feel safe, man. Like,
now, whoever just said that right there, we don't feel safe. It's a passenger.
We don't feel safe, man.
It's a passenger that says that.
step out. What's the reason?
What is the reason?
All right, so that's the first time cop said, well, according to this video, that's the first time the cop said step out. So that's one.
For being pulled over.
That was two.
I didn't do anything, sir.
Yeah, you did.
Your lights are on.
That was three.
That means it's emergency.
Four. That's four. That's four times within like what, 10 seconds? Pennsylvania versus Mims. Step out.
This is a traffic stop.
Step out.
This is a traffic stop.
Step out.
What is
Sir,
the
we're not
reason
trying
for
to
being
do
pulled
anything.
over?
Your lights are on, so that means it's emergency, sir.
Step out.
7.
Ah, yes, the old it's a felony for law enforcement to use their
7 times in under a minute. Step out of the vehicle. Step out. Step out. Step out. Now they got pulled over for I think he's gonna bring it up. I think I saw it on Van's video, or it was Shane's done somebody. Oh no, Degeneration. One of these two. This dude got pulled over for doing like 47 or something. Well, either way, he was speeding. Legit speeding. He was like 12, 13, 14 over. Somewhere in there. So
Yep. I'm good at doing that.
Legitimate traffic stop.
emergency lights when there isn't an emergency part of the script, because that always works out an emergency part of. Ah, yes, the old it's a felony for law enforcement to use their emergency lights when there isn't an emergency part of the script, because that
a great another I'm sure we've addressed this, but he's pulling the fucking you got your lights on. That's a felony. You can only use your lights, and they will say this. They will say the Constitution says you can't use your lights unless there's an emergency. It's like, do you remember when the Constitution was written, you stupid son of a bitch? There were no cars,
and no LEDs,
or horse-drawn buggies and shit. What the fuck ever you want to try to say with flashing red and blue lights. Shut the fuck up. If they can't use their lights unless there's an emergency, why did you pull over? I've heard one guy say, "Oh, I saw your lights on." I gotta find that video. I saw your lights on, so I thought you were headed to an emergency, so I pulled off to the side of the road. And that's when the cop pulls right behind him. It was like, no, this is a traffic stop. Oh, you can't use your lights unless there's an emergency. No, dumbass. That's an indicator to get you off the road. One uses of them, just one. And for me to keep them on is to warn traffic upcoming and say, hey, traffic stop going on. Hey, officers here. Situation, take caution. They're, if anything, they're caution lights to oncoming traffic. But for you, when I'm behind you, that's the indicator that says, pull it over.
It's indication.
How the fuck do you think they conduct traffic stops, you filthy hippie? Anyway, I kid. No offense to all the hippies out there. I like the hippies. All the hippies are fine. It's fine. I have plenty of friends that are hippies. They're great people. They're wonderful people. They're wonderful people. But this is how you're pulled over, dumbass. I mean, shit. Then we just got them up there for fun. Yeah,
that always works out so well for sovereign citizens. But we find out the reason for the stop is excessive speed. So yes, stopping you from doing that is an emergency.
Yes. You want to know what my emergency is? Because I'm using my lights. You were speeding. You're a danger. Technically, basically, legally, you are a danger to the people on the road. So yeah, I put my, as you want to call them, emergency lights on to pull you over and deal with your situation. Yeah, it is an emergency because people are at risk. The general public are at risk because you chose to speed over 10 miles over the speed limit. And now that I'm watching this video again,
is this like wood plank on the top of his van?
Oh,
It
that's
is like
nice. Yeah, that's a VW. That's
I mean,
dope.
look, I gotta say that's some hippie shit, but it is kind of cool. I
I wonder if it's I wonder if it's sandalwood.
God damn it! It looks like birchwood. I don't know. I wonder if it's real or laminate. I don't know. I'm curious about the fucking top.
Yeah,
of
I'm
it.
pretty sure that's either cedar or sandalwood.
That shit's got me interested now. I don't know. Well, let's go.
I'm not telling you again. Would you please be able to list your reason? Step out. You have to list your reason.
8 times.
Listen, we can't just get out. You're not the driver, okay? Step out of the truck.
What is it?
9 times. But he's got 2 passengers in the vehicle. The other guy voice talking, and then there's a female voice talking.
Mm-hmm.
And they keep basically what they're doing is obstructing. The officer is trying to talk to the driver, but these 2 idiots are in the back just
Poking the bear.
constantly berating questions, blah, 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 blah. You're taking away the officer's investigation and attention away from the driver, the person he needs to talk to. But y'all keep running your fucking mouths, so don't be surprised as to what happens to you.
What is the reason for being pulled over?
I'm not.
Speeding. Now, here we go. Here's a good shot of that. He's in some kind of van. I forget exactly what it was. It might have been a van or a camper, but his window height here, it starts like right there and goes up to there. That's about enough, depending on your arm size, to get an arm through, but you still got to reach down over that. And looking at this officer's height in relation to the vehicle, yeah, he's not going to be able to do that. So, yeah, I guess that's a proper window height for this soft shit idiot to have his window cracked or open, ajar, whatever. Decent height.
Yeah, it looks like a VW
What is the reason
bus.
for being pulled over? He doesn't have to step out.
Yes, he does have to step out, ma'am. I'm sorry, what'd you say, Colin?
That looks like a VW bus.
I don't know. I forget. I think they disclosed what it was. I forget what kind of van it was. I think they get into it. I don't know.
There's no reason.
You have to explain why.
Are these passengers actively trying to get this driver arrested?
Yes. Yes.
Or are they really this ignorant? Because no, this cop is under no obligation to explain the reason for the stop.
Also, yes.
Technically, they can get your license, registration, and insurance and write you a ticket without saying a word. But
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'd be like, yep. Got
but
me.
they
I'm
usually
sorry.
do tell you as a courtesy and sometimes to educate. Also, Pennsylvania versus MIMS.
The greatest statute ever. One of them, anyway. We're up to, I believe, 8 times now as to step out of the vehicle.
Yeah, that was 9. Magic's number is 10.
This is the U.S. Supreme Court law that says when you are instructed by a law official, authoritative figure that has the right protected underneath the 10th Amendment, just step out of the vehicle. There's subsections that pertain to the passengers also, but this basically says I pull you over and say get out of the vehicle. You gotta get out of the vehicle, bitch.
IMS
You know what?
disagrees with you when it comes to non-compliance.
What?
If I get pulled over and I have passengers with me, I tell them, shut the fuck up. Don't say a fucking word. I'll handle it.
Absolutely.
Blind drivers not stepping out of their vehicle.
And if you notice, this officer is wearing a beanie, skull cap, whatever you want to call it. That says K9. So he is a K9 officer. I know you fucking hippies. Y'all usually like to partake of things. I wouldn't fuck around if I'm not saying they do. I forgot how this ended. I've only watched this video once. But I forgot if they found anything or not. I forget. I do forget. But even being a hippie that doesn't believe in the laws of the land, yeah, of course I'm gonna ride around, doing whatever freely. Woo, summer of love, all that shit. Da 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 da. I'm not fucking around with a K9 officer.
Nope.
Main reason canines can provide false. No, they can provide false hits.
Yeah, because you can.
You
can like tap them.
Yeah, and especially when you're given attitude like this, let's just say the cops aren't, on the honest side. There's some out there. They do exist. There's a lot of great cops. There's a lot of great cops out there. But there are some that you question their character. But you're giving him all this attitude. If he was to be one of the shadier ones, yeah, I can make my dog do a false hit.
Yeah, just a little tap.
Now I'm searching your vehicle.
And it's going to be all over the side of the road, and you're going to have to fucking clean it up because I'm not fucking picking all your shit up.
Yeah, maybe I found something that the dog wouldn't have hit on because you thought you had it so perfectly concealed. Like, dumbass. Comply. Just give him your license and registration. Oh, that's right. These fucking idiots don't believe in having driver's license and registration.
This feels unsafe.
This feels unsafe. Facts don't care about your feelings. And yeah, look at him. He looks back at this bitch.
Really?
I don't know. He's on this belief principle, but at the same time, he looks back at her just like, wow, did you really just say that? Let me handle this. Maybe, like you just said, Colin, maybe turn around and tell your passengers, shut the fuck up.
Don't say a goddamn.
Oh.
This feels unsafe.
It feels unsafe. Yeah.
You're not telling him why.
There has to be a reason for detainment.
Step out. Okay. Speeding.
Out now.
Step out now. Number 9.
There should be a reason for detainment.
What is the reason?
I think that was 10.
All you guys are going to go to jail.
So, all you guys are going to go to jail.
Why? Because I said.
Reasonably reasonably so, because the driver is not complying, not providing ID, insurance, everything, and the passengers are obstructing. So, yeah.
For what?
Obstruct.
And there he says.
Obstruct what?
Obstruct what? Justice. Bitch. And then, dear God, I don't know if I get this job. I don't know how I'm gonna keep my patience. But
obstruct what?
Oh, you're gonna smoke somebody in the first 40 hours.
Any edits occur in the video, and it picks back up when the supervisor arrives, and it explains the reason.
I don't know. I keep the mindset because like we got them here in Georgia. We definitely do. I seen one video of one here in my county, only one though, of a motherfucker pulling shit like this, and it's just like, well, I would like to think I have a sense of understanding and training somewhat of how to deal with these motherfuckers because I've watched too many. It's a weird thing to say. It's a generic thing to say, but how I've watched so many of these fucking videos of how these officers deal with these people, how you kind of got to kill them with kindness and then also kill them with facts and let them know, hey, this is what's going to happen. This is okay. Everything you're saying is, well, wrong. That's for you to argue with the judge about in the court. We're not going to do this on the side of the road. That's for you to deal with in court. I'm dealing with what's going on at the situation right here at hand. You have no tags on your vehicle. I have a lawful reason to start you over. That's probable cause, and they scream all that. You deal with the judge. I'm going to take care of my job here on the side of the road of trying to resolve this situation. But if you want to continue on like this, if it comes down to see, Georgia don't play. Georgia will arrest your ass quick for all these violations. Georgia don't fucking play. And I do feel I'm ready for this.
You do not need to be
But
drinking all this.
if I get
I'm not.
into this
You just have to
position,
try to get more.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna there's gonna be some training involved. Hopefully, or at least conflict resolution. But I've seen some departments that are teaching courses or instructing officers about, okay, we got a new problem. These people that call themselves Sovcits / Morse American Nationals / American what the fuck ever they want to call themselves. Basically, all in a sense, Sovcits. But yeah, I'm ready. What happened to my shit?
Is the reason for the stop. But of course, even when they learn the lawful reason for the stop, they do what all Sovcits do and move the goalposts, which means denying the reason for the stop.
Loud noises, loud noises, loud noises. Where the fuck did the bar go? Stop.
Ow.
Jesus Christ. All right, there we go.
47 miles per hour plus a 30 mile per hour zone, right? That's a traffic infraction, therefore he has a violation of stop.
Where was I going 47?
It's 47.
How does speeding
47 and
how does
45.
speeding warrant detainment?
For
How does
detainment.
speeding
You just said I
warrant
wasn't the
detainment?
driver.
Okay, so what she just said there, Miss Dumbass. How does speeding warrant detainment? It's a traffic stop. I pulled you over for speeding.
It's a violation. That's
technically
why.
to pull you over is a form of slight detainment. And these idiots like to use the fucking shit that's called a Terry stop, which is it's unapplicable at all. What the fuck ever. But yeah, you are detained while the investigation of your speeding is being conducted. So yeah, dumb bitch, shut the fuck up. Sit your ass back there, eat your Cheetos, whatever. Suck whoever's filthy dick you were sucking before this cop pulled you over. Shut the fuck up, put something in your goddamn mouth and stop talking. Jesus fucking Christ. And I say the same thing to the male passenger who keeps interjecting too.
But
like I
as you
said
were
2
saying,
minutes ago,
what?
As you were saying earlier, in the military, when we did the counseling statements, we would call that a compliment sandwich. You'd be like, okay, you did this well, but you did this wrong. So here's how we can fix it. And you did the last thing pretty good. You know?
Zach, you got any thoughts on these soft shits? Especially seeing these hippie soft shits. Don't worry, it gets better. This fucking video gets better. If you discretion is wise and she is knit. I need to save that. I'm gonna make that a tagline soon enough, Rome. It's something I'm gonna present before the videos start, and then I do my intro. I gotta figure out how to put all this shit together. I'll figure it out. Hold on, I'm gonna let Zach type. I want to hear his thoughts. I really do. Oh, it's starting to rain harder out here now.
Is it raining men yet?
This rain has just been back and forth today. It's fucking silly. But I guess we're getting ready for that storm. I guess we're catching like little swells that are coming in and out, in and out, in and out. The waves and shit.
Yeah, my chair was a little soggy this morning. I got to go probably put it up.
That pisses me off. My aunt was tending in her garden this morning. Well, when I talked to her, no, it was this afternoon. She's like, "Oh, I'm just working on my flowers and all this." That. I was like, "You ain't got no rain there." She's like, "No." I'm like, I said, "Y'all ain't got none of that like offset from the storm. The how that shit, the outer realms of it." So.
Yeah, and I got to drive to South Carolina Sunday. Hopefully it'll be all right. And the concert on Saturday, so I can finally see my cousin. Plays bass for Candlebox.
Oh, I can't do it here. I can do it here. It's probably not the way I wanted to do it anyway. Let's see here. Boom. There it is.
These sovereign citizens are very non-abiding citizens. They think they're above everyone else, and that's where I lose my sh it. They deserve what they get.
Agreed.
Absolutely, Zach.
Agreed.
Absolutely.
The chat sitting here talking to themselves. I love it when y'all fucking talk amongst yourselves, you fucking filthy hippies. But
Dave's not here, man.
Yeah, I'm just letting people pop in and out right now. But I got my loyals. I love you all. All right, let's go back this.
This is either a concerted effort by the two passengers who we meet at the end of the video cleaning up broken glass to get the driver arrested for some unknown reason, or they really are stupid enough to believe speeding doesn't warrant detainment. And if that is the case, then they
Speeding
Am I being detained?
Yes.
Why?
Detained?
Yes.
What's the reason? You have to state the reason for detainment.
Obstruction. He already told you.
Failure to comply.
And now you assholes are obstructing justice because the officer cannot talk to the driver because y'all keep interjecting. That's why you're being detained. Officially. If you want to fucking look at it in that sense, yeah, that's why you're being officially detained.
I told you.
For what?
Okay.
You didn't tell us.
You did not tell us.
Get out.
Yeah, he did.
What is the reason?
Now he said get out again. I think that's 10 or 11. I don't know. I've lost count at this point.
I think we're on 12.
I've lost fucking count.
You can't.
You did not say a reason. You do have to tell us.
Don't argue.
I'm playing games with you.
Look at you can.
Okay, so what she just said right there, you do have to tell us a reason. No, he only has to tell the driver. He doesn't have to tell you, the passengers. No, not at all. Oh, look at this. This thing has tow mirrors on it. I didn't notice that before. These two bars right here, those are like tow mirrors. So, I don't know. Damn, I forget what this dude is driving.
You can see
Get
it right
out of
here.
the truck.
They're threatening to hurt me.
Those look like Ford mirrors.
Is he going to be detained if he steps out?
He's already detained.
For being detained.
Why?
I
Why?
told him
Why?
for speeding.
Detain? You're gonna detain all of us for him
Yeah,
speeding?
you're in.
Well, we're beyond that, and he's about to break it down right here.
Because he's driving a Ford 350 in a town. That's why.
Detain? You're gonna detain all of us for him speeding?
Yeah, you're interfering with this traffic stop, ma'am.
No, I'm not.
Exactly. Yes, you are. You are absolutely interfering. Because Jesus here, I don't know if he said a word yet or not. But fucking you
He's like,
assholes keep fucking screaming at the damn cops. Shut up.
I'm trying to get clarity.
You stopped us
I'm
over
trying to get
illegally.
clarity because you're
You're not
threatening
even the
us.
driver. I don't need to be talking to you.
I need clarity because you're threatening us. When did they threaten you? I must have missed it.
We're not interfering, she says. Then in her next breath says she's seeking clarity on a traffic stop that has absolutely nothing to do with her. Now, if that's not the definition of interfering in a traffic stop, I don't know what is.
Absolutely.
Now.
This fucker even has a hippie fucking steering wheel cover on his goddamn steering wheel. What the fuck? Where do you even buy something like that? I guess it exists.
AutoZone.
I'm not sure of the year that this traffic stop took place, but it's definitely within the realm of our the societal fucking kind of, how do you say, quote unquote norms that we live on, because it has hashtag justice for Dez. Fuck Dez.
Des
I guess
Bryant?
it's somewhere in the realm of Amazon and plus it's on TikTok and all that shit. So yeah, probably Amazon. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. How do you search that? What do you put in the search bar for that hippie steering wheel cover? Fucking
Beaded.
fucking subjective steering wheel. I don't fucking.
He showed you his ID.
Right here, United States of America.
Get out of the
Passport.
truck. Get out.
Don't keep engaging with them.
So what are we at now? Like what, 14, 15? Get out the car. Jesus.
I'm showing him the proof. He's not listening. Looking.
Get out of the
Yeah, you're showing him
Oh,
something.
yeah. Dude,
that you
he does
believe.
have beaded seat covers, too.
Oh, dear God. I didn't even notice that either. Is that a beaded? Or is it just a cover? Oh, it probably is beaded. Yeah, close enough. Shit. And if you notice here, the window crack has gotten smaller. It's not as wide as it was before. So he knows what's about to happen to him.
He's cranking that.
It's okay. Please stop being violent.
No warning whatsoever. I love that. Let's watch that again.
Get out of the truck.
It's okay. Please stop being violent.
Please stop being violent. And immediately they get violent. Let's watch that again.
Please stop being violent.
Get out.
You know I love a good window smash. Fucking
Oh, that thing had some distance on it too. It was like pow. Like 6 feet away.
It wasn't even the initial canine officer. It was the other guy. He's standing off to the side. And if you notice, I love when they do this shit. Let's roll that back again. So
roll that beautiful bean footage.
What the original, roll that beautiful bean footage. What this original guy is doing, he's pointing the flashlight at this jackass. What they like to call it is infringing on their First Amendment right to record because they say that the light is interfering with their camera to record. Technically, what it is a diversion tactic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna point this light at your vehicle, and that gets your attention, so you don't see. You know, it's like Jurassic Park when you see the one raptor, and you got your attention focused on that raptor, but what you don't see is the two that come in from the side. That's all this is. I love it.
Get out!
Yeah,
Don't fight him. Don't fight him. Don't fight him.
but wait, it gets better.
Right, so before he gets removed from the vehicle and introduced to Mr. Sparky for refusing to comply, let's watch that epic window removal again, but this time in slow motion.
Oh, yeah, he plays it in slow motion. Anyway,
Hey,
they yank his ass out.
And of course, there's the obligatory shoulder injury that always seems to suddenly.
Yeah, he claimed he had a shoulder injury.
They always claim it.
Sure, why not? Whatever, if you say so.
Materialize out of nowhere during the arrest process. Well, maybe you should have thought about your supposed injury instead of playing the big man in front of passengers who seem to be doing their very best to get you arrested.
Yeah.
Anyway, enter Mr. Sparky.
Dad, don't fight him! Don't fight him!
Fighting.
Don't fight him! Please don't hurt him! Please don't hurt him! Please don't hurt him! Dad,
Fighting.
Dad, don't fight!
See, okay, so that's where it was initiated. Now, if you heard in the background, the female is screaming, Des, don't fight them. You've been argumentative the whole time with these fucking officers. Basically trying to defend your rights. My rights. But as soon as they yank his ass out, now you want to tell him to comply. You just flip-flop.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, bitch.
And I mean, even with a bite suit on it, a dog biting you hurts.
Oh, they're fucking lucky they didn't break the dog out. Shit. Dog. Well, they wouldn't have sent the dog in with multiple people, though.
Yeah, that would be a little.
No, you don't. Yeah, you typical standard practice, as far as I remember, you don't send a dog into a car with multiple suspects, only single person.
Yeah, because they get confused and they just start biting the shit out of everything.
Well, the other person, yeah, that yes, another person could harm the dog while the dog is focused on primary suspect or whatever suspect they're dealing with. But yeah, they got lucky they didn't bring more dogs out. You got something, Zach? Oh, okay. All right. I thought you had some. All right. I love it.
Yeah, just stop fighting.
Hold on. Let's roll back that. Let's start the point to where they tase his ass. Right.
Don't fight! Dad! Dad, don't fight! Dad, stop fighting them!
So as you hear her saying clearly, Des, don't fight them. Don't fight them. I don't think he can hear you right now through the fucking 10,000, 50,000, however many volts going through his fucking ears drums right now.
Yeah, just stop fighting with Mr. Sparky because you'll lose every time. And instead listen to the
I gotta disagree with Van Balian on that one though. Van, if you see this, I love you to death, but I did. That's the whole reason where I am kind of today. That Mr. Sparky don't work all the damn time. I mean, if it makes a connection, yeah, it does. The situation I was in, both prongs made a connection, but the son of a bitch actually, as he was going down, as he was falling backwards, his hand actually pulled one of the prongs out, and it was deemed ineffective, and that's when I fucking intervened. But yeah, as long as it's a proper one, I don't know. This guy's a skinny guy. I haven't seen a taser used on somebody that's like fat. I don't want to put a specific weight, but y'all know what I'm talking about in generalization.
I don't think.
Let's say Biggie Small, notorious B.I.G. If you use a taser on him or somebody bigger than him, I don't know how effective is a taser because there's a lot of body mass there. It's just like, is it the same effect? I don't know.
I don't think he got the flying fish hooks though. I think he just got the yak.
Oh, let's go back. Yeah, I don't know if they had the. Yeah, I don't know if they shot him out or did a dry tase. A dry tase is when they just take the taser and put it on you directly, and boom, shock your ass.
Dad, don't fight him! Dad, don't fight him! Please don't hurt him! Please don't hurt him! Please don't hurt him! Dad, don't fight! Dad!
Oh, that's a dry tase.
Dad!
Oh,
Don't
so he got the full.
Yeah, Des, stop fighting with Mr. Sparky because you'll lose every time. And instead, listen to the lady who not 2 minutes ago was telling you not to comply with lawful orders.
No, don't comply. No. My rights. Fucking shut up. My rights. No.
Your rights are gone now, man.
I have the constitutional protected right to fight with the police and be a dirty fucking hippie. Oh shit. Damn it. I went. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Let me back up. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Where were we at? The dry tase. Okay, there we go. All right.
Yeah, Des, stop fighting with Mr. Sparky because you'll lose every time. And instead, listen to the lady who not 2 minutes ago was telling you not to comply with lawful orders.
Right, but he wants to drive around so you can identify him, and he's not identifying.
He had his ID right here. His passport was there too.
His ID is a false ID. It's a fake ID. It's this crap you motherfuckers print off the internet, or you fucking find these Sovcits fucking gurus that fucking sell you this fucking snake oil, and you're just like, oh, I can use this. They're like, yeah, and they're like, all right. And the cops get in there, be like, no. And you be like, why not? And like, it's illegal. Get out of the car. And oh, dear. And then we get this. Great YouTube videos. It's, God damn it. It's depressing, but so entertaining at the same time.
What do you rate your question? Why?
My ID.
Why mine too? And a second probably, yeah. Why? Because you guys are all being detained right now.
Why?
Now, this is a part where this is the video they uploaded, of course, off of their TikTok. We are community builders. We were traveling through when this happened. Everybody that's inside this vehicle right now, as far as I know, 2 people, yeah, they were traveling. The guy that got 50,000 volts sent through up his ass, and if he was moving 88 miles an hour, he would have went back to 1985. He was driving. That's all there is to it. You two were traveling. He was driving.
On a
Why are
public
we
road.
being detained? We weren't driving. We were not driving. So why would we be detained?
Obstruction of justice.
It's already been said to you. That's what I love about these Sovcits too. They don't listen to anything, and when they do hear it, they ignore it. They don't believe in it. They just defy it. It's like, yeah, that's not a legal reason. Okay, I'll let the judge explain it to you. I got some videos I want to look at about these soft shit idiots. I gotta find the right ones, but they do some shit. They'll show some of the same guys I follow here, but they'll follow the case. They'll show like the traffic stop like this, and then get to the court hearing. It was like, you know, the arraignments and shit. How do you plea? And these Sovcits, they stay in that soft shit. The judge just wants to know, how do you plea? That's it. That's all you're gonna say. Guilty, not guilty, no low contender. But they keep on with their shit. You don't have a jurisdiction over me. Okay. Is that why you're in a jumpsuit right now in handcuffs, doing this Zoom call from the jail, and you still want to say we don't have jurisdiction? Wake the fuck up.
Was that something?
What you got?
You know, my thoughts about this is that the people who resist the temptation to actually comply when they are in the wrong, they need to feel punishment. I'm sorry for saying that, but that might knock some common sense into people.
I don't know. You might have a point there. It's like I don't know. I could see that on some aspects. I've kind of noticed that where they feel like they need to be punished, but more or less for a sense of attention. They feel like they're doing something so socially justice dignified. I've got a couple good videos. Like an example of that, these First Amendment frauditor idiots that they get trespassed from a building, you know, told to leave because they're illegally recording. The signs clearly say, you know, no recording devices, all that. And, you know, they get trespassed and they go back the next day. It's just like, you just thrive off of this pain, this ignorance. It's like, I don't get it. What a sad way to go through life. Do you not have a job? And they have the nerve to tell the security and the cops, oh, once you get a real job, they got jobs with pensions, 401ks, all this benefits, health benefits. What are you doing with your life? But you keep coming back and doing the same shit. They might come back a month later and do the same shit. They'll do their fucking night in jail, 10 days in jail, 30 days in jail, and they'll go right back to the same fucking building and do the same damn shit. And it's like, is this what stimulates you in life? Is this what you get your emotional fulfillment off of? Is agitating people in no matter what the building, there'll be a federal courthouse, the DMV, the post office, the fucking, I've seen these motherfuckers do this shit at private law offices. And they'll tell the law offices, oh, this is a public building that's paid by taxpayer money. No, it's not. It's a private owned building. They don't get tax money. You stupid sons of bitches. They
private
get
practice.
some kind of fulfillment off of being goddamn just trying to be the center of attention. And that shit drives me crazy. That's why I'm exploring more into this shit. I want to expose these assholes in case you, the people, my audience, you, 16-ounce girls audience, if you fucking come across one of these jackasses, punch them in the mouth. Fuck them. That fucking no. We don't instigate violence here. But
We
don't
don't
do that.
condone any
Don't punch
violence
him in the mouth. Don't punch him in the mouth. Just
unless you have to
hitting
defend
the
yourself.
best thing. This is the best thing I've seen that they hate as they're recording and doing all this shit and being in people's faces. This is the best defense I've seen. If you feel agitated by them and they recorded you without your permission and they keep saying, "Oh, it's public play. I can record anything in public." Just grab your phone and just do that. You ain't got to turn your phone off. Just do that and just, kind of stand close to them. Not too close. Not too close. About 6 feet. Just stand there and record them. They hate that shit. Why you record me? And they will walk up. I've seen these motherfuckers. They'll walk up to the people that will record them. It's just like, oh, don't come up at me, bro. Don't come at me. But I was like, I never approached you. Don't worry about that. You're not recording because they will claim they're gonna. Oh, I'll file charges against you and all this shit. I was like, oh, well, you recorded the video, so make sure you bring that up as evidence in your trial. I'll be there. Yeah, I didn't record a damn thing, but it is on the burden of you to provide the proof that I approached you and you don't have that evidence. So it's just if you got free time. I haven't experienced one yet, but the night is still young. I can't wait to fucking encounter one of these assholes. I've only encountered a Karen once, and I wish I had looked up myself. Damn it! I wish I had started recording. We at a truck stop, and this bitch, she's giving white bitch, but she's giving this cashier a hard time. Something was going on with the computer system, and he couldn't open up. No, I think it was a female cashier. Couldn't open up the computer. She's like, hold on, man. Hold on, da, 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 da. And she had to get the manager to come over, and she's like, it's Karen. She's just like, man, you gotta do your job. Man, it's fucking bullshit. How do they hire people like y'all? Da, da, da. And as soon as I heard that, why do they hire people like y'all? I was like, I was like, hey, bitch. And she turned around and she's standing there with her, I guess, boyfriend, husband, whatever. This dude had the saddest look on his face. Like she does this all the time kind of look, and he doesn't know what to do. Now I'm like, hey, bitch, don't you dare talk to her like that again. And this is a truck stop that's like, it was right close to my home base terminal that I stop at this truck stop all the time. They know me there. And fuck, I'm like, don't you ever fucking talk to her like that again. Like, this ain't none of your business. I'm like, nope, it is my business because I know her. She knows me. You don't know me. You will never speak to her like that again. If you ever show your face, and I just went off on her fucking ass. And the husband, boyfriend, or whatever, he's just standing there, just like he did not get involved at all. And she just kind of sputtered and stuttered. Nobody's ever talked to me like that before. And I'm just like, well, there's a first time for everything now, ain't it? Show some respect or get the fuck out. And the security guard walks over about that time, just standing there watching. And that bitch turned around, fucking whatever. Finally, the transaction got completed. And she, got her fucking change, and she just walked. So I can't believe people talk to me like that. I wish I had been recording. That was my first fucking Karen, and this was like shit 2.5 years ago. Damn, I wish I was recording that shit. Yes, insufferable. Fucking
well, about that time, I had to deal with the Kyle. So we were at the sporting goods store, and his wife opened the door and hit my wife's car. And I was like, okay, what does she look like? And my wife described her. So I went and found him down the aisle. I was like, hey, ma'am, can we talk for a sec? And then her little sawed off husband turns around and was like, and then I was like, he's like, hey, you don't talk to my wife, you talk to me. I was like, all right, well, let's go out and let's inspect the car, make sure everything's
What do you
good.
have, a Batman moment? I swear to God, I didn't do swear to me. Oh,
And so we walked out there, and I wiped down the scratch. I was like, all right, man, it's all right. No trouble. He was like, you want to fight? I was like, I would love to, but you really want to fight a disabled vet? Because you're still going to lose. You little half-pint piece of shit. Don't tell me I can't talk to your wife when she's the one that hit the fucking door. People are stupid, man.
wait, something's not right here.
And my wife's sitting in the car the whole time, like, waiting. I was like, you want to jump this little bitch? Because I will knock him the fuck out.
Hey, Zach, who's that in your picture with you? Is that your girlfriend?
No.
No. Oh, shit. Need to make her. Seducer. Shit. Go get that. All right, let's try to finish this video. Are you typing?
Turn you straight into stone, bud.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, wait on. She look cute. Shit. Go on, get that girl. Shit.
Watch, he's gonna type in, that's my sister.
Oh, please don't say that's your sister. Shit. Please don't say that. But then again, Joe Dirt was a good movie.
Call me your sister. Call me your sister.
Damn it. Tuck it, free will. I'll be right back. Gotta get another beer. 16-ounce girls. We gotta keep these girls going.
Gotta get those 24-inch 24-inch pythons. Brother.
I need to go to the bank tomorrow. I don't know. See how bad it's raining.
Again?
Well, actually, I need to fucking go.
Oh, so you're gonna go in like 2 weeks, basically.
No, I gotta go. I gotta go tomorrow. I got to. Whether it's raining or not, shit. I got to.
I think we'll be all right. Hopefully, it turns towards the East Coast. Hopefully. They mostly come out at night, mostly. These faucets leaking.
Oh, that's mine.
Do you need a weed plumber?
I need a fucking plumber. Fucking, that's the fucking what do you say? The spout from the bathtub. Fucking came in here because I fucking god damn, I got something in my fucking eye. But the fucking that faucet from the tub. Oh shit! Did I leave my koozie in here? The spout from the tub. It leaks. So I got a fucking pan to catch the water for now.
Sounds like you need a ball in a gasket.
Well, I recycle the water. So that's just the sound of
you
that
just
shit hitting the water in the pan.
you just dump it back in the toilet tank and.
No. Well, sometimes. Maybe sometimes. Sometimes I'll use it for the dog's water. I mean, shit. Ain't got no problem with tap water.
No, they didn't.
A fucking bastard eats his own shit, so I mean.
Only pure artesian well water.
No artesian well water for him. This silly son of a bitch. Alright, what you guys say?
She's actually a YouTube subscriber. We met for the first time on the 8th. She lives 6.5 hours away from me, but her family is around my area. She's much older than me, unfortunately.
Shit. That don't mean she still can't get it. Shit.
Don't we're saying, bro?
I've met this chick once. Damn it, I hope she never sees this. Well, she's never chimed in. I'm fucking playing that poker game on YouTube. Zanga Poker. I just saw this chick on there, just saw the profile picture, and I was like, hello, Rara. Her name was Laura, anyway. But, of course, pictures can be deceiving. It was an actual picture of her, though, but being as small as the pictures are, fucking couldn't really tell. So, we became Facebook friends, whatever, and ended up hooking up. She stayed out in Houston. And I just happened to be out there one day, so we hooked up. Went out to go hang out at a bar because I had a layover there. I had to wait some hours for my shit to get fucking loaded up. And it was a small company too, and I was just like, hey, I'm gonna leave for a couple hours. Is it okay if I leave the truck here? And it was just like, yeah, it's fine. So I'm like, all right, cool. So she came and picked me up. And we went and hung out, and seeing her in person was kind of different than that online shit. And I was like, But let's just more or less say we had a disconnect.
Did you sweat those cheeks off? Come on. Oh yeah, that's right. You haven't been active for.
It was something about her arms. I don't know. I can't quite explain it. It was something about her arms I didn't like. It just really threw me off. I'm like,
Are you gonna fuck her arms though?
Well, I don't know. Depends on, how freaky
Maybe
you
an
really
elbow.
want to get. Depends on how freaky you want to get.
Maybe an armpit or two.
Well, it's like, she was older than me. I don't know. I just know how to deal with the situation. She was like the first. Well, no, she wasn't. She was the second older chick I dealt with. But the significance of the difference in the age range, which I think Zach is relating to, it might be about the same as I was with her. But whatever. That's in the past. Hey,
Yeah,
Danny.
my mom's dating a dude that's 4 years older than me.
Danny, we don't quite know yet. Everything I'm hearing, allegedly, supposedly, there's supposed to be the first, hearing and shit tomorrow. About if they're gonna announce what the indictment charges are against him. So we're staying tuned. They
Yeah,
haven't announced anything yet.
I think it's corruption charges.
If I know anything about, excuse me, YouTube, let me say this, and let me turn on my good mic, because I want y'all to hear this. Check, check.
Gotcha.
If I know anything, especially growing up in Atlanta, black mayors don't exactly work out. They especially have a large black population. Ain't no shit. That ain't no
That's weird that you just cut out.
No, it's just the facts and the statistics about what happens when black mayors are in power. We've had a long history of them here in Atlanta, and about 80, 90 probably about 90% of them have been found to be corrupt, brought up on charges, and all this shit. Now, I'm not saying that somebody else as mayor of a different race would be better. I'm just saying the facts are there as far as it comes to Atlanta. And we're living in this shithole right now. We got this shit here in Atlanta that they got fucking electric trains, the electric rail cars, what the fuck ever you want to call them.
The A train.
While I was up, yeah, the A trains, basically. We call them that. Yeah, we call them that. These damn things, the ones that have the they call them streetcars, and they're not like San Francisco streetcars, because the San Francisco streetcars, if I'm not mistaken, are run by an underground system. This shit is more like how they do up in the Northeast, New Jersey, Connecticut shit. They got the overhead fucking shit, and the trains got the fucking extensions off of them, the hangers and shit. They got to connect to that electrical connection and run like that. That's what these shits are they got here in Atlanta. And when I got off the road, I got off the road in like 2018. Come back here, and I go back into Atlanta, and I see this shit, and I'm just like, whoa. And I gotta I'm doing routes that take me through the city, and now I gotta navigate around these damn trains, and I'm worried about my trailer height. And they're like, they got them high enough to where 53 foot fucking 13 6 trailers can get through, but it's still nerve-wracking, and it's an eyesore. It's an absolute fucking eyesore to look at these shits. It's just like, what the fuck is this? What is your purpose? How many people are actually utilizing this system? We already have MARTA. Get your ass off the fucking damn normal subway that we have or the normal bus system. Get your ass off and walk. No, I got to get on the streetcar that has overhead power lines that take away really from the beauty of the landscape of the scenery of looking and enjoying the high-rise buildings that are here in Atlanta. I hate that shit. I really do.
Yeah,
But
downtown Portland used to have that too.
I don't know how long this shit's gonna last, but as far as I know, they're still here. I haven't been downtown in shit probably since last year, late last year, but I know they were there then. The only time I've had to go downtown, I just had to go right to the edge, right where our Turner Stadium is, where they had our Olympic Stadium, and that's like right on the edge of into pure downtown Atlanta. And that's as far as I've gone, just to go deal some shit at the a bank, and that's it. So I guess those damn things are still there. I don't know. I could care less. But damn it, we were watching a video. Danny, goddamn that. Oh yeah, that's right. I already fucking said that, right? Didn't I? Damn it, I'm missing my own chat. But yeah, Danny, P Diddy. You know, the mayor tried to give P Diddy the key to the city, and
he was
P
like,
Diddy couldn't hold on. Shut up. P Diddy couldn't hold on to it because his hands were covered in baby oil, so it kept slipping out his damn hands. But let's see what happens with all that shit. We'll find out more tomorrow. If I still got signal, we'll bring it up on check out tomorrow J&M Cantina Talk 9 p.m. Eastern on YouTube here. Rome, are you still here? Can you Rome, can you drop the link for Mayhem and John? Just drop the one for Mayhem. Because John sometimes he's in and out. Damn, she's fast. But
I thought Rome clocked out, but I guess not.
But we'll be over there on Cantina Talk tomorrow. If I get any more information, I'll bring it up in our open panel, or their open panel. Sorry, I didn't mean to say our, but their open panel. That'll be one of my grievances, to see what exactly these indictments are upon Mayor Adams, this fucker, which will probably go nowhere. But anyway, let's finish this video.
It's gonna go nowhere.
So they're dealing with the.
Need everybody else. Go sit down, okay? Step back from me, please.
Am I being detained?
Yes, you are. Stay back.
Why?
Because you're going to run a canine around the vehicle for 3 years from now. Means you guys get out of the vehicle.
Damn, she's fast. That's what he said.
Sit down. I'm telling you.
And there's Mr. K9 Dog in there. Good boy. Good boy. Find a dope boy. Find a dope. Find a dope boy. I tell you what. I say that because oh shit. I don't remember what year it was. I was doing work with my cousin. He's a contractor, and we did a job up in Douglas somewhere, whatever. I'm sitting out in my truck enjoying myself. We'll use that for a lesser use of words. And we had to do this job at a Army National Guard base. We're going to replace a water fountain. And as I'm sitting there in the parking lot, sheriff. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And I'm getting paranoid. Every one of those damn sheriff's vehicles all were canines. I'm like, oh, so today's the day I go to jail. Like, fuck. So
one crime at a time, man. One crime at a time.
They get out, they take their dogs inside, whatever. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? So I go in, or my cousin shows up. I was just like, hey, what's going on? You know, all this, What's up with all the sheriffs? And he was like, oh, yeah. They told me they're doing a canine training here today to sniff out certain things. I'm like, oh, great. So we go inside, we start doing our work. We had another guy with us too. But you know, we're working on the water fountain, taking dismantling it, getting the new one set up. One of them we took care of, and we go over to another one, and a dog runs over. And he starts sniffing me, and I'm just like, oh shit, here we go. So I just went ahead and slowly stood up, and he looked at the dog, looked up at me, and he just kind of went back to the water fountain. And a cop comes running over, and he's like, oh, sorry about that. We forgot about that. I'm like, what, huh?
You forgot about your dog?
No, not even that. Like we didn't really start on the water fountain. We got up to it and we're standing there just kind of, you know, looking at it, assessing it. And that's when the dog came over and we all got distracted by the dog. We didn't realize the fucking sheriffs had like a pound of fucking marijuana underneath the fucking water fountain hidden. Fucking that's what the dog went to. It's just like,
training purposes only.
The whole thing, the find a dope thing, I kept hearing a bunch of them scream that shit as they're walking the dogs around. It's like, find the dope, boys, find the dope, find the dope, find the dope. Find it out, boy. Find it out. Find it out. That shit is just always stuck in my head. It's just like, holy shit.
Well, good doggy. He found it.
Well, good times. But anyway, yeah, that's what I think every time I see a cop fucking running a dog around a car. I don't know, boy. I don't know. If they don't scream,
I need to hop down. A friend wants to hang out.
All right, man. We'll holler at you next time, Jake. I mean, not Jake. Shit, Zach. Sorry, Jake just popped up. I'm sorry I insulted you like that, Zach. Shit. That will never happen again.
Peace out, Zach.
Talk to you later, man. And let's bring up the man of no resolve. Jake, what's going on?
Are we going to talk about the Metro State man tonight?
Thank you, Rome, for dropping Zach's link. No, not tonight. This is a different. Not yet. We're not gonna. I gotta do some research on finding the videos I want to properly use.
There's a few videos that he's worth looking at because the guy's an idiot.
Yeah, I gotta find the proper ones. We'll get to it.
Are you gonna bring up his mugshot? Are you gonna bring up his mugshot?
Maybe more than
I used to have his mugshot on my board anytime that I talk about that guy. He's an idiot.
Now make it your profile picture.
Yeah. No, my avatar is a dog because I'm the Hound of Justice.
But let's finish it. Hold on, let me finish this video right quick. So they bring the dogs out. Okay, so they are driving like one of these vans. That's a Ford Econoline, like a Econoline 350.
Yeah.
He hasn't recorded. He has a body camera. They have body cameras. They have
You
body
didn't give
cameras.
us a reason.
What's that?
You didn't give us a reason, and we didn't feel safe.
Pretty sure
Yeah, they did give you a reason: speeding and obstruction. Shut up.
they did. I don't think they were just stopping in and asking us to step out without giving you a reason. You need to get in and leave. Okay. That's all right.
Well, anyway, they go through this.
Right, so check this out.
Now, here's the fun part.
Video, which I will play
This-
next. Our breathing, blink.
These are these fucking hippie fucking idiots. This is the fun part I was trying to get trying to state their case. And yeah, keep in mind this thing that he has in his hand, this white thing, the square thing, it's like some kind of recording device, and they all switch it off.
Blinking sentient Sovcit friend spent the night in jail, and the passengers spent the next couple.
This guy disappoints me.
Of days.
He's got the dragon. Oh, not the Dragon Ball, but Street Fighter. Fucking battle beads on and shit.
After successfully getting rid of their third wheel in a Walmart parking lot, cleaning up glass, and now they are.
That was all the glass. That was,
We want the glass.
Cleaning up glass, and now they are, or were, because this is 10 months ago, begging for cash on a GoFundMe to fund a lawyer.
E-begging.
Yeah. Hey,
E-begging.
hey,
These jackasses fucking actually have followers.
She's
Of
cute.
course
Though.
they do.
hey, hey, Bob.
I don't like her
Bob,
lips. I don't
Bob.
like her fucking lip. Hold on, Jake. I don't
Well,
like her
she's
fucking lips. Look at the arch at the top of her fucking lip. I don't think
she's
I can
bringing
put
through
up.
her mouth. So
Her fucking mouth looks like a fucking Peruvian hut or some shit. I don't think I could deal with that.
Peruvian.
I don't think I can deal with that.
That's
No
a-
offense, no offense, to Peruvians, no offense whatsoever. I was just trying to find something to relate to, but you know, maybe an igloo, maybe a turtle shell. Oh, that's what it is. It looks like a turtle shell. Shit, it does. How it goes from here up, the top in the bed and then back down, and it's kind of flat down here. The bitch got turtle shell lips. She's a TUMTRG turtle. The fucking, as far as I'm concerned, what are you saying, Jake?
I was gonna bring up there's a former friend of mine that is begging for money, but using she's a grifter, and what she did right now, her grift is she's grifting. She's telling people to donate to the Toby Keith Foundation, but instead of donating to the foundation straight up, she wants them to donate to her Cash App in honor of Toby Keith.
Oh, that sounds a little shady.
Oh, she's like me. She's pikey.
She's a Toby Keith. She has a channel. Her channel now is called Patriots for Toby Keith.
Don't you fucking advertise somebody's fucking shit on my channel. I don't care. No,
I'm not promoting her shit. I'm just telling you the name of the channel. I'm just not promoting it. I wasn't promoting her shit. I wasn't promoting her shit. Hey, Sick, I was just telling you what her channel name was. Don't go to
that's
that fucking
promoting
channel.
her channel.
Don't go to her channel. Don't go to her channel. Don't go to her channel. If there's
Hey,
idiots in
do
chat,
not go to this person's channel. This person's channel is blah 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 at blah blah blah.
I should have. Hey,
channel.
I wasn't promoting it. Damn it. There's idiots
I'm
in
down,
chat.
Jake. Hold on, Jake. Hold on, Jake.
We'll think that I'm saying go to their channel. I'm saying don't go to her channel. Report her. I've been reporting her. I even had a conversation with YouTube support over this shit. I had to call YouTube support.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. All
Because I
right.
wasn't,
All
you know,
right.
idiots in
All right.
chat. Rome's not an idiot. I wasn't calling Rome an idiot. But there's other idiots in chat. Like, I don't know who William is.
Don't worry about who William is. William is
William.
William's a great. He's a great guy. I guess he's a guy, but or yeah. Anyway, don't worry about William. Faithful follower. And sorry, William, if that came off offensive. If I said faithful follower, he's a supporter of what I do here and the other sub channels, the other channels that we interact with. But
Yeah, because you're a podcaster.
Let's finish this.
You want to talk a little bit about your experience?
My natural rights
what
were
Asian
violated
guy
as a
to
living, breathing, blink.
Now this shit right here is fucking beautiful. My natural rights were violated as a natural, breathing, blinking. This fucker said blinking. Really? Oh.
A blinking.
Drop off. What a sensitive. Okay, whatever. Anyway, let's move on.
Blinking sentient being. They denied any medical.
Breathing, blinking, sentient being. I'm gonna back to that for a second, just so y'all can hear it in full context.
That's the bar right there.
Oh, you want to talk a little bit about your experience?
My natural rights were violated as a living, breathing, blinking sentient being. They denied any medical.
That shit just really gets funnier every time I fucking hear it. The way he says it, natural breathing, blinking, sentient.
That's a bar. The bar, son.
You sound like a comic book character somewhere around there. She doesn't look cute. I've seen better. Yeah, I've definitely seen better. Oh, fucking turtle mouth ass bitch. Fuck that turtle mouth. Definitely seen better. I've dated better. Fuck it. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just.
She may be.
I'm just saying.
Hold on. We're gonna do this again. Let's back up. Let's see. Let's raise
rid of their third wheel in a Walmart parking lot, cleaning up glass, and now they are.
She kind of has one of those like how do you say Anya vibes to her. Like she's about to make a melodic fucking album of and these guys in the background are just I get the vibes from this bitch, but her pussy probably smell like goddamn crack whore and fucking ass. I don't fucking know. This bitch probably uses crystals as deodorant and soap. I don't know. YouTube, I don't know. I'm not defaming her cat. Well, that doesn't even matter because I don't even know her fucking name. But I don't trust the bitch. I wouldn't fucking let this bitch watch my cat for fucking 3 hours. Shit. If I had to go do something, I don't know. But she's associating herself with these kind of fucking people. I wouldn't trust her at all. That's just me.
So like kimchi or
fucking me. Yeah. Thank you, Rome. You got it. Hey, you stop playing your music in the background? Thank you very much. Shit. Trying to keep this shit from getting copyrighted. Trying my best here. You're playing music in the background. Dear God. Holy shit. So anyway, let's go back on this.
Or were, because this is 10 months ago, begging for cash on a GoFundMe to fund a lawyer.
Oh, you want to talk a little bit about your experience?
Right,
My natural rights were violated as a living, breathing, blinking, sentient being. They denied any medical attention, free phone calls, specific dietary needs. So I had to trade my food and resources for what I needed to do to connect.
Specific dietary needs. I'm sorry. When you go to jail, they're not obligated to provide you with a vegan salad. Oh, what the fuck ever. What he doesn't specify what his dietary specific needs are. Who the fuck knows? This fucker might. Oh God, I can't even think the multitude of examples of what the fuck he could be talking about when it comes to his dietary needs. But who the fuck cares? These people are crazy. These people are fucking crazy. This motherfucker might want, his dietary needs could be, let's have fun with an example. A can of Chef Boyardee SpaghettiOs that is mixed in with macaroni and cheese. He deems that something as his dietary needs. Well, they did not specify to my dietary needs. Well, fuck you. You will take this slice of bread with a slab of canned tuna on it, and you will like it. Fuck you. It's not.
Connect with the outside world.
Due to the careless nature of the system, while
Careless nature of the system. What was that exactly?
Des was in jail, me and Sydney, we had to sleep in the van with.
We had to sleep in the van. Okay, so what he's saying here is because Jackass got arrested for his crimes, this idiot and Turtle Mouth, they got to keep the van for whatever reason, but with the broken window, they had to sleep. Well, I'll let him tell you.
With a broken window. Look at what we got to do, guys. Look at all this fucking glass. In the freezing cold in the parking lot of a Walmart for a couple of days. We started to reach out to our connections and to our resources to be able to.
Wah. You're mad because Jackass and you and Turtle Mouth were a contributing factor to the window being broken out. So, they got the van back and they had to go sleep in a Walmart parking lot in the allegedly cold weather in a Walmart parking lot. Whose fault is that? Looking at you. Cry me a fucking river. I mean, cry me a monsoon. I honestly don't give a shit. That window break could have easily been avoided. But you, Mr. Fake, I don't even know what to call this guy, fake Street Fighter and Turtle Mouth over there, y'all were contributing factors as to why that window was broken out, because y'all kept obstructing the officers that were just simply trying to deal with the driver, but y'all wanted to keep interjecting your damn selves. And a window smash, as Radical the Unhollowed Knight would say, window smash. Cry me a fucking monsoon. No, sleep in a Walmart parking lot. It was so cold. Da, 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 da. Get a job. Maybe you could sleep in at least a hotel, a weekly paid hotel, or maybe even an apartment. Maybe even low income housing. Maybe get a job and stay off of this fucking bullshit that y'all fucking abide to that has gotten none of any of you anywhere.
Able to fight this case and to transmute this traumatizing experience.
Traumatizing experience. A traumatizing experience that you instigated.
Fortunately, the people we reached out to, our community, was able to donate enough for us to fix the window and get
I can't believe there's people that donate that much. That shows how many people are so fucking stupid and fucking entrenched into this brainwashing and idiocy of believing in this nonsense. And I swear to God, I swear to me, I swear, if Democrats get their way, this shit will be legal. Hot take. Hot take. I swear, if Democrats get their way and get complete control, these people like this, these Sovcit idiots, these motherfucking pieces of shit that just don't believe in the rule of law. I mean, shit. Yeah, I was an anarchist at one point in my day, but I woke up, I grew up, and it was like, yeah, we do need order. Yeah, there has to be. Yeah, there has to be a level of shit. But these people just absolutely. Well, this I think this video is from either 2022 or 2023. I believe this video is from. But we're getting this far along. No, anarchy is not the way. There's a lot of shit going on right now, especially in the sense of worldwide. There's a lot of shit going on. Anarchy is not the way, and you're gonna fucking pull this shit in Atlanta. Oh, I'm sorry. I got distracted for a second. Squirrel! There's a hurricane update. Damn, I wonder if this shit is going to hit us or miss it. They're talking about this hurricane is going to hit Cat 4. The only reason I'm paying attention to this one because, like, here in Georgia, we usually get the offshoots of the hurricanes, but this one looks like it might actually come through Georgia. That's what they're predicting. I don't know. Weather is unpredictable. We'll see. I mean, we got some shit. Well, we're pretty prepared. We're gonna take care of some more stuff tomorrow because we're expecting Friday, but we're gonna take care of some more stuff tomorrow to be more prepared. We'll see what happens. Shit. I need to call my damn insurance company to see if my truck is covered from natural disaster. The fuck, I should know that already. But anyway, we'll finish this video off.
warm place to sleep for a couple of days. However,
warm place
this situation has set us back from the work that we are doing. And
what work?
We're in more need to help us pay for a lawyer, for
give us money,
shelter, for travel expenses, food, etc.
Travel expenses. You have the nerve to say travel expenses when you got pulled over for speeding. So are you going to speed during your travel expenses and get pulled over again? I'm guessing the van that they were in was registered and insured because they were able to take these two idiots were able to take possession of it. Fake Street Fighter and Turtle Mouth, they were able to take possession of it and sleep in it So I guess it was registered or whatever. Maybe tickets were given. I don't think they said exactly where this happened, but maybe in that municipality they were just given tickets. So whatever. But are you gonna speed?
We created a GoFundMe for this reason. If you would like to help in the short term, consider donating. But if you'd like to help us long term and work with us, we're going to share our projects and
What an ugly voice.
how you could help us.
Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah,
I think
no
I'll give this one a miss for all the reasons stated in the video. And to all those stupid enough to donate to this trio, I have a bridge to sell you. Right, thank
I
you
got a
so
couple
much for
bridges
watching,
to
guys.
sell
If
your
you
ass.
enjoyed the video, please leave me a like, share the video, and subscribe to the channel. Thank you also to my channel members.
Was Van Balen. I highly recommend everybody go subscribe to Van Balen. He brings some of the greatest fucking content with these soft sit fucking shitheads. These damn dash cam videos, Karens and shit, along with Team Skeptic, Shane's Done Criminals, and damn it, I just had his name on the tip of my head. Fucking hell. Oh, Degeneration Nation. So sorry, Degeneration. But these guys bring some of the best shit. And I just like to review their videos. And 'cause I don't know where they get them from. They get them from their own sources. But I don't know the original sources, so I just like to show what they show. And comment on it. Try to transform it. It feels like a mutual respect thing. That's one of the main things, a beauty of YouTube. If you want to react to somebody's shit, because YouTube likes to be bitches about this. Well, not YouTube, but motherfuckers, creator, whatever, channels on YouTube like to be bitches about this shit. Like, not any of these guys I've mentioned. The guys' videos I share, none of them. No, it's these other jackasses that they will find these other people's videos that are just wrong about everything they're talking about, and they'll try to the people they're covering take their video and commentate over it, make it transformative. That's you commenting on it. These let's just call them the bad people. When these good people, the guys I've mentioned to you, the bad people will try to get strikes on them. It's just like, no, yes, copyright strike. And these guys have won these copyright strikes. They're like, nope, it's transformative. So I give YouTube credit for that. But I'm wondering how long that's gonna last. I've seen an instance to where Dummy Kruger, I gotta fucking send a big shout out to him too, because he had to deal with a case about dealing with one of these First Amendment frauditors, dealing with he's like, oh, video set to private, like members only. But Dummy, I think he got a membership, but he was able to share the video and he transformed it. And this fucking idiot, the channel he was covering, that idiot, tried to, he copyright struck him. I think there was a lawsuit involved. These lawsuits that go nowhere. I tried to do all that shit and nothing happened of it. It got cleared. I think that was Demi Kruger. I have to go back and try to find that video. But thank you, Ron, for posting those and link. or the chat. But yeah, what else did I want to talk about tonight? How long have I been going? Oh, we're at 5 hours, 24 minutes. Yeah, Demi Kruger, great channel. Absolutely a great channel. Let's see here. I don't know if there was one more. I think I'm gonna end it at 36 minutes from now. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Oh, good job, numbnuts. Damn it! What did I do? Please stand by. Shut up, Anderson Cooper. Oh, look. 10. This is absolutely serious right now. This is on CNN right now. 10 and 11-year-old students weigh in on Trump and Harris. What the fuck do I care about the opinions of 10 and 11-year-olds about politics? Why should I care about the opinions of 10 and 11-year-olds who cannot vote? This is going to be hilarious. Oh,
Liar. What's the first word that pops into your head when you hear Donald Trump? Pure evil.
pure evil, not fed.
Like selfish? Probably heard Kamala Harris? Yeah, because girls are
Oh, of course.
a little bit dramatic.
The white girl
sometimes.
picks Kamala.
And do you think that people in the United States are ready to have another 4 years of Donald Trump if he's reelected? No. Why not? Because like I feel like all he does is like complain.
Okay, so I can't even stomach any of that anymore. This is the garbage that CNN is. Hey, this is hard-breaking, hard-hitting news. This is the shit you need to know. The opinion. This is what you need to base your vote off of. What a 10-11-year-old thinks about politics. Excuse me? Would you like to try that again? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh yes, thank you, Ron. Thank you very much. What the fuck makes you think I give a shit about what children think about decisions that are not gonna affect them directly? Now, maybe. Now, you want to go through the sense of, well, you know, their parents got to make a decision. But this kid is not worried about their 401k. Okay. This 10-11-year-old is not worried about, damn, I'm going to have to find that and do a review on it. But this 10-11-year-old is not worried about the 401k. This 10-11-year-old is not worried about, oh, what's the price of the gas at the pump? Okay. This 10-11-year-old is not worried about the price of eggs at the grocery store as they've been writing. This kid can't even spell the word inflation. Get the fuck right out of here. But that's CNN for you. This is what they do. Manipulation. That's CNN for you. It's ridiculous. Dude, I'll tell you what, ask that kid why new jungle gyms aren't being built. Why they aren't getting the best new video games. Because these, what the fuck was I about to do here? Because these video game developers and companies can't fucking produce the shit they want on time because they're held down by restrictions of, well, profits anyway, because of Democrats. Oh, that's what I was about to. But yeah, that's just that is some fucking dirty fucking manipulative bullshit. I'm gonna leave the camera on. I'm gonna step away for a second. That's some dirty ass manipulative fucking bullshit. I was like, oh, use the child as your shield. But that's the methods of a Democrat. They know no bounds. They have no morals. At least the dirty ones, anyway. I mean, I know some good Democrats. They don't do shit like this. Oh, let me make that clear. Let me make that clear. I know people that are good on both sides. But this shit I just watched on CNN is wow. Maybe it's up there. I might put it in the top. We'll put it in the top 10 for right now. Some of the most fucking dirty, manipulative bullshit I have seen from the Democrat Party. We're going to ask 10 and 11-year-olds about fucking the Trump-Harris fucking election. What the fuck? What the fuck does your thought even matter? I don't give a fuck. Hey, here's a box of crayons. Go draw inside the lines, you piece of what the fuck? You're not a voter. I don't care what the fuck you have to say. I used to hear that shit all the time about oh, you didn't vote? You didn't vote? Oh, your opinion doesn't matter. Yeah, my opinion does matter. I can criticize who I want because I am at the age to where I have to pay taxes. My taxes are affected by basically the government. Yeah, I can complain all I want and I don't have to vote. One vote has never mattered in this country, but I'm still subject to government rule and the authority of them. Yeah, I can complain all I want. 10, 11-year-olds? No, they don't vote. They don't pay taxes. They don't work unless you're in, whatever place where they do that. But you little jackasses here in America, they got rules that apply that prevent you from working at that age. Child labor laws. I don't need an expose from CNN to tell me what you think about this upcoming election. Get the fuck right out of here with that bullshit. But this is CNN's fucking, their how do you say, their grandioso fucking news story. Really? You can't do better than that? How about you go out and talk to registered voters? Oh, they do that, but they only showcase the ones that, support what they believe in, Democrat policies. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. But anyway, I didn't want to go into that rant. That was just, wow, that was just insulting. Um, in fact, I need to write that down. I want to bring that up on, we got to talk about that on Lobo's Lair. Lobo, you still around? You still in here? You anywhere? I gotta bring that up. Shit. Please stand by. Here we go. 10, 11 year olds. Thoughts on Trump versus Harris. But y'all vote for whoever the hell you want to vote for. I mean, shit. I'm not trying to sway an opinion. Thank you, Will. That shit just bothers the fuck out of me. CNN would stoop to that fucking low. That's a low. That's a hell of a low. Holy shit. Let me switch microphones. You don't have to be a child molester to have opinions on either. Interesting comment there. That's just an interesting new low that these idiots have taken. Jesus Christ. We got to go after your children. We already know you're going after the children. We've seen it with the fucking whole LBGT, whatever, that movement. We've seen what y'all are trying to do, and now you're trying to really dig politically into it. Really? That's wow. Wow. That's all I can really say is wow. I wish I could say it properly like Owen Wilson says it. Wow. It's just it's unfucking believable. But let me see. There was one thing I wanted to mention. One more thing. Penguin, I'll save that for later. I guess I'll save it for later. Because yeah, maybe. I don't know. I want to cleanse my fucking thought process from that shit right now. I'll tell you what. A couple more minutes. Let me see if I can find. We'll do one more soft shit video. I'll save Penguin for later. Maybe we can get through a soft shit video right quick. I'll see if I find a short one. I got some saved. Let me check them out right quick. Oh, I have this one on here twice. Oh, it's 9 minutes. So let's do this one then. And that's going through an ad. So give me time to bring it up, present it. No, she won't. Uh-oh. There's something wrong there. Let's see. You can vote for who you want, but if you're voting based on what is below the bill, you shouldn't vote at all. Yeah. Yeah, see, I never believed in voting, and the first time I voted, it further backed the point as to why I shouldn't vote. Because I voted in a damn questionable election. But let's watch this one right quick. And here. Jimmy Kruger, thank you, Rome, for posting his link in the chat.
You don't want to get physical with me. Down.
Thing about me is fake. You ordering me to do a thing.
And another
Yeah.
First Amendment auditor who doesn't listen to lawful orders from the police, all while trying to stifle the speech of another man that's standing there. Let's watch this truly ignorant display of hypocrisy before he earns himself a free ride to the jail.
Tape in a minute if you don't get a supervisor for me.
But this is Dummy Kruger. Everybody click like and subscribe. Please. This is pretty fucking cool, man.
Okay.
And I'm telling you, this is a crime scene. You
Yeah.
So she's addressed herself as a supervisor. It's a crime scene. What? You've been told.
Across the crime scene,
Okay. Pursuant to what statute? Because the statute that I read said that it doesn't apply to media.
The statute that I read doesn't apply to media. It doesn't care what statute that you read. God knows wherever the hell you read that statute from. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Whatever you read was wrong, and it was more or less from a Sovcits fucking stupid website.
This is a crime scene, sir.
Or First Amendment frauditor fucking website. It's like, oh, well, you can do this, you can do that, you can do this, and it's all wrong.
Statute that I read said that it doesn't apply to media. Pursuant to what? That's all I'm asking you. Is pursuant. All I'm asking you is to give me a statute.
Well, that's certainly a first for me.
Yeah, it's so
first, I
fucking
don't really care what they like
stupid.
calling themselves. Journalist, media, investigative reporter, whatever. That doesn't bother me. They're
Yeah,
welcome
they
to
love
live in their own
call
little
themselves-
fantasy land. But the argument here is
love to call themselves journalists. Oh, I'm just collecting content for a story. No, you're not.
so laughable it actually hurts. So the media doesn't have any special rights compared to your everyday citizen. The right to free press is simply to report news without being controlled by the government. Also, and this one takes the cake, he is for all this makes perfect sense.
Play.
For this, so you're going to stay on that
You
side
had
of the
you had
table.
time to come over here.
Yeah. Hey, I'm just asking you. Your presence
Hey,
here is
how
making
are you,
me
man?
feel uncomfortable in my own home.
Oh, that's okay, man. I'm media. I have a right to be here.
I know, but my own home.
Yeah, do me a
my-
favor.
You're not
Do me a
media.
favor, man.
I'm just asking you.
I'm media. I have a constitutional right to be here.
No, you do not. You do not.
Okay. I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job.
I'm doing my job. This isn't a job. You're doing your hobby.
I'm not trying to make you feel uncomfortable.
That's great.
Okay. I'm not here to make you feel uncomfortable.
Wrong. That's exactly what he's there for.
Here to no, I'm here to report on what's going on.
Yeah, yeah.
And I don't have any intention of leaving, man.
I respect.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You got to bust a hustle.
I appreciate that, man.
Could we step?
You, even if you want to call yourself a member of media, which he's not, I have a right to be here to report on what's going on. Okay, fine. But you have to abide by the officers that are in control of this crime scene. What's going on in this crime scene is there was a shooting. Person against victim. And this is a crime scene right here. They just haven't put the tape up yet because they haven't had any problems. It's been a controlled scene. But this idiot, this fucking bored piece of shit, who's basically, you could call him an ambulance chaser. They got police scanner radios and all this shit. They run to all these scenes and just start antagonizing and interrupting the process of what's going on just for their damn YouTube channels. It's sad.
We step it back so they can, have a conversation.
I'm behind the crime scene tape. So we're good.
Like, give them like 10 space back.
No, man, I'm dealing with them right now.
I know.
I'm dealing with them right now.
If you're good with them.
I'm behind the tape. I'm good with them. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
And they told you to move back.
Who's the sergeant on scene? It's going to catch
you
the complaint.
A complaint for
literally just talked to the sergeant. So he asked for who's the sergeant on scene. Let's go.
So, I know we.
Come on, man. Let me get back to it. You literally. All right. So he just asked who's the supervisor on the scene. When this happened earlier.
For me.
Sir, I am the supervisor.
Okay.
And I'm telling you.
So she addressed herself. I am the supervisor. So that's who you're looking for, jackass. Her. But one common thing you'll see with these First Amendment fucking fake assholes is they're misogynist to one of the highest degrees. They are misogynist like a motherfucker. They don't recognize. They're mostly men. There are some females out there that do this fucking nonsense, this frauditing crap, whatever, auditing, whatever you want to call it. But the male ones, I see a steady pattern. They are just misogynist. And it's sad. They don't recognize the woman's authority. And it was like, hell, if she's the supervisor, she's the supervisor. That's it. That's all there is to it. Shit. It's all she has to do. Shit. Even if you think you can overpower her, blah, blah, blah. All she got to do is he's under arrest. And guess what? These other fucking officers around it, whatever gender, sexuality, whatever they are, mostly men, they're gonna fucking grab your ass and click. And that's it. So don't undermine the authority.
Who's the sergeant on scene?
You've already been told.
It's going to catch the complaint.
A complaint for what? Keeping your silly ass out of the crime scene so they can.
You have nothing to do with any of this. And it's like, what the fuck are you filing a complaint for? That you think you're gonna win, and of course, they do their
job.
Lawsuit.
And for someone who purports to be a First Amendment activist, you sure are being a sensitive Nelly when it comes to others practicing their speech.
Who's the supervisor on scene that's going to catch the complaint?
You already know.
No idea. Can you tell me who you were?
Dude,
well, we'll get to the crux of it.
I want to record them. If this
He
kind of stuff
goes
gets out,
on
number one,
about
over
this
there with you,
shit.
your house, or your family. I'm not doing
with this guy. Is it because he's distracting?
This guy,
Yeah, that's right.
right
Over there in your
here,
house.
He's the
Okay.
homeowner.
No, your house is over there, bro.
So is this yours too?
Or well, he lives there.
Where are you gonna post it?
I'm gonna tell you this.
I got all day.
And I'll see the crime scene tape there. But the guy that was just there on screen, he lives there. And he's mad because this First Amendment frauditor, auditor, whatever, is recording so much that's going on right now. And he kind of wants the guy to leave because it's a sensitive situation for this guy that actually lives here. And he's questioning this guy, like, you know, why are you recording this? Why are you giving the cops a hard time and all that shit?
Yeah, that's right. Over
He
there
has
in
that
your house.
right to fucking do that shit. He has the absolute right to do
I'm gonna
this.
tell you this.
But this jackass right
You got
here.
all day. You got all day.
My kids are done.
So he goes
good,
on.
man. What's your name, man?
No, I don't have to give
That's
you
right,
my
man.
name.
So do me a favor. Get away from me. You're threatening me.
I'm not threatening.
Yeah,
No,
you are.
you're
You're talking to
threatening
me a
the cop.
certain kind of way, and you're threatening me. Get away from me.
If frauditors had a superpower, it would be hypocrisy. Seriously, I cannot get over the meltdown this snowflake just had. Is it lack of critical thinking?
Who's the supervisor here in charge that's going to catch the complaint?
Sir, what's your name?
What's that?
Cops,
My name's Media.
They
Okay, Mr.
spam
Media.
the tape to get
It's an excellent name. Can you step on the other side of the tape,
Back.
sir?
Why do you keep pushing the tape back?
Because we have.
There was no tape until I got.
Why do you keep pushing the tape back? Because of you. You are reason. Because you keep walking up on their shit and screaming your nonsense. So if you he's the one that brought the point of, well, I'm within the crime scene tape. I'm at the crime scene tape. Oh, okay. But you're gonna sit here and continue to be a problem and obstruct their investigation. Yeah. We're gonna make the crime scene bigger then. Since you believe that you allegedly you're gonna scream and cry about the crime scene tape is law and you will stay behind it. Yeah, we're gonna make it wider. We're gonna make the scene bigger. But also at the same time, they found a shell casing that was outside of this happened. They found a shell casing that was outside of the crime scene tape, so they did need to make the crime scene bigger. Perfectly lawful action, but this jackass.
There's cartridge casings on the ground, sir.
There was no. You're a liar. There's no cartridge casings here. You walked up to me.
Sir,
I
I'm
haven't.
gonna ask you
My feet
to
were
get on
planted.
the other side of the tape.
Stop lying.
Sir, this is the reason why we need you to do so. There was a shooting here, and we
Okay.
need you to move.
And I see the casings over
Okay,
there,
sir.
I think you're lying.
pointing up.
I think you're lying. I think you're lying. Facts don't care about your feelings. So let's skip ahead to the good part.
I'm
Go
asking
that
you.
way, sir.
Okay, who are you? What's your name and badge number?
Okay, sir. I'm gonna ask you to go on the other side of the tape.
What's your name and badge
My
number?
name is Deputy Mora.
And what's
That's
your
my
badge name?
Sir,
What's your
go on
badge
the other
number?
side of the tape.
Sure. What's your badge
All right.
number?
So I've asked you several times,
And
I've
I'm just
explained to
asking
you
you.
right
Okay,
now.
tell me your
So if
badge
you
number.
don't go on the
Identify.
other
and I'll go on the
I
other
don't have
side
to
of the
tell
tape.
you, motherfucker.
Identify and I'll go on the other side of the tape.
I do not have to identify myself to you whatsoever fucking ever. You've been given a lawful fucking order by an officer of the fucking law who has authority of this crime scene. But you're gonna sit here and argue?
Under arrest.
Identify and I'll go on the other
Is
side of
there
the tape.
anything I can say to get you to comply with?
Yes, just identify and I'll go on the other side.
Get him out of my sight.
Right
the
now, I'm
tape.
placing you under arrest for Penal Code 148, subsection A.
Okay, cool.
Subsection 1.
Okay,
Obstruction,
cool.
resist a peace officer.
Okay.
So I've let you know that's not a threat, that's a promise.
I've let you know you will be placed under arrest. You keep obstructing with the crime scene.
Got him! Got him!
Put your hands behind your back. All right, here. Who wants to take this? You want to take that?
And there it goes.
Guys, I'm not going to lie and pretend otherwise. I took an immense amount of pleasure out of this guy getting arrested. Not only the hypocrisy of this blowhole, but he was actively standing in a crime scene. Just back up, man. Actually, I'm glad he didn't, because then we wouldn't have had this arrest. They were handing out lawful orders and you were too stupid to figure it out in time. So bravo, old chap. Enjoy those concrete floors. Well, that's going to wrap it up for today's video. I'm going to...
But yeah. These fucking people, I just don't get it. I don't understand them. Like I said before, and I'll say it probably a million more times. There's a sense of mental illness and a sense of fucking self-entitlement and a sense of hell, just dumb assery. But these people are never gonna fucking learn. So I don't know. I'm still fascinated by them. I'm gonna keep seeking these videos out and bringing them to y'all so y'all can see what this movement, whatever, I guess it's a movement, or what the fuck ever, how they want to label this shit. What the fuck these fucking people are all about. They're about nothing. They're not about justice. They're not about fucking rights. More rights. They're not about any of that shit. They're just all about fucking getting recording video to get attention and reactions out of police officers so they feel that it gets more clicks on their YouTube. And I'm absolutely sick of it. But on that note, we'll talk about Penguin next time. I think I've gone long enough. We're at 5:56 now, so yeah, I think I'm gonna close this out. But thank you, everybody, for joining the madness, which is 16-ounce curls. As soon as I get in, I'm trying to fucking I gotta get in contact with this guy I converse with on Instagram about Halloween, the last three movies, specifically Halloween Kills and Halloween Ends. Me and him have very agreeing opinions about those two movies. So it's probably what my Halloween month is gonna do. I'm gonna try to talk to people about horror movies. But as soon as I get in contact with him, hopefully that'll go through. And we're gonna talk about how horrible those specific movies are. But stay tuned, look out for that. Click like and subscribe. Shit, who am I talking to? Y'all are all subscribed to me. But for the people that might catch this, that might just catch this in passing, this is the madness, which is 16-ounce curls. It's called 16-ounce curls because I drink 16-ounce beers mostly, and the curl is from there to there to there to there. That's what the curl is. You know, doing curls like you're doing weights and shit. But yeah, thank you all for joining. We're gonna go ahead and shut this down. Anybody in the path of this hurricane, like I believe I'm supposed to be, y'all stay safe. Fucking get ready for it. I'm here pretty much in Atlanta. We're gonna apparently it's supposed to hit here midnight tomorrow. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. So I wanted to get the stream in before anything bad happens. We'll lose power or anything, shit like that. Thankfully enough, got gas stoves here, so we could at least still cook on gas as long as everything goes right. But I got plenty of canned shit. It'll be all good. I'm gonna get a couple more things tomorrow. But everybody stay safe. Always be prepared. If you definitely want to fucking learn about prepping for shit, check out Zach Unique Preppings channel. It has great fucking intel for you. Him and JS Urban Adventures. But check them out. And yeah, we'll see y'all next time. Yes, Rome. I'll see you next time. Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna let you get those links in. Damn, you did uniques already, didn't you? Well, go ahead and throw his in there too. But that's JS Urban. These guys they're not like preppers, but they are informational about things you should take in definite consideration, just in case something happens. They're not going to tell you to go dig out your fucking backyard and bury a bunker and store fucking 30,000 fucking canned goods. No, they're not like that. They're not like that. They give you more simple, realistic fucking takes and ideas and things you can do to be ready for something that you can survive for a good amount of time. But definitely check out their channels. But until then, tomorrow night, if everything goes right, if the weather, maybe I'll be on, maybe I won't, with J&M Cantina, but we'll see what happens. Everybody stay safe. I love you all. Thank you everybody for checking in. Of course, gotta go through the chat. William, thank you for joining, of course, or Kevin, whatever his name. Hey, you Kevin. Oh, you Kevin. Fucking Jake, thanks for popping in, even though he disappeared abruptly. Ramesh, thanks a lot. Fucking always love to see you. Shit. Man, that's a lot of people. Lobo popped in for a second here. And see, I got the beer burps now. But anyway, thank you everybody. And of course, the greatest, biggest shout out, my number one moderator, Rome 13. Y'all make sure y'all check her out. Rome, drop your link in there. Shit. No, you don't ever drop your link in there. But y'all check her out. Make sure you support her. Greatest moderator ever. Greatest commenter. Greatest fucking gets all the movie references. Everything. But fuck yeah. Go on, drop your link. I want you to drop your link before I end the stream. Make sure it's in the comments. Or do I need to do it myself? Let's see. I have to open a new window. All right, there she go. Okay. All right. But yeah, everybody stay safe. Fucking shit. Don't buy into the bullshit. Hopefully we're gonna get the updates. Like I said before about this whole fucking Eric Adams thing that's going on up in New York, the indictments. We'll see what happens. See how the weather reacts. We'll probably talk about it on J&M Cantinas tomorrow. But yeah, stay tuned. I might I'll probably share stream that tomorrow. As long as they go live and as long as I got internet still, I'll share stream it here. But I'm just doing it out of purposes of having it on an extra platform. I'm not looking for the views on my channel from that one, but I'll just share stream it for the fuck of it because we pretty much have the same audience. So yeah, we'll let you know what's going on there. But yeah, everybody have a good night. It's what time is it here? Oh, it's 1:30. Yeah. I might actually get some sleep tonight. We'll see what happens. Everybody have a good night. Love you all. Thanks for joining. Stay tuned. No idea when's the next time I'm going to stream, but we'll see. But yeah, intros, outros coming soon. I might work on that. I think I can work on that if I have no power. We'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna get all this shit together. But thank you, everybody. Bye. Damn it. What movie was that from? It was Jackie Chan. First Strike. Such an obscure, amazing. He's like, bye. But he was wearing a big dolphin costume or some shit. But anyway, okay, bye. Hasta la French. Good night, everybody. It still didn't end the stream.